Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to DFC 108 Tusk. We are at the Tusk, the cusp of absolute savagery. A huge card, biggest one in DFC history, 50 fighters, 32 fights with matchups in every division. It's gonna be an absolutely savage night. We got people in the Discord streaming already. I don't know what the hell they're doing, but it's gonna be an epic night, man. I can already tell. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Big cheers to you. We got the Jim Beam going today. All right, we're just diving right in. It's gonna be one of those kinds of nights. All right, as you know, the title of the DFC is always very well thought out. All right, this is a mammoth of a card, right? Absolute mammoth of a card. And who do we have at the helm of it, at the tusk of it, if you will? Well, no one other than an Elephant Sin trying to challenge his way to take out the absolute beast of a DFC champion in Tort himself. It's going to be quite a fight tonight. I don't know how it's going to go. Max is one of the hardest people to make duels for. Every DFC card, it's like, man, I hate to throw this guy against Max like that. That feels bad. That's horrible. And Tort was just undeniable, taking the title from Dazer just last week, and we're going to see if he can develop a reputation as a sin killer at the top of the ranks. He's going to have to do it again this week. We're going to see. How are you guys feeling about it? You guys feeling good about the card? Are you as hyped as I am? Because, Jesus, it's only uphill from here. I can tell. Just want to give a special shout out to the people that keep those memberships live, keep this spaceship flying 7 times the speed of light around Sanctuary. You guys deserve a cheers right at the helm of the event. So thank you so much for that. We also, on this card, we have fights in a very new division, in case you didn't notice. We've got fights in LLD, in Melee, in HLD. This is quite possibly a card that reflects D2 PvP in its entirety. We're going to hope. We hope to see breakdowns of all of these matches, right? We've got quite the turnout for LLD. And by that, I mean, we had a handful of people show up, more than in the past. In the past, we try to put on individual LLD events and run them alongside of the HLD. However, not necessarily the best way to do it. We didn't really have a lot of people sign up for those. But this time we had I think we got 5 or 6 in there with the people that have kind of popped in at the last minute, myself included. I actually kind of stepped out of it after originally signing up for LLD, but it looks like we might get thrown in there too. I heard Toshank wants to go in there and throw some hands with that druid, and we can't just leave him hanging like that. We got to humble this guy, let him know who the king of LLD is. All right. My plan was to let these guys fight it out. Start moving up the ranks and stuff, and then eventually just bust out those top-in skills and show them who's boss. But we might have to do that tonight. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how it all goes. We're gonna play it by ear. But the point is, there's no shot we don't see LLD fights tonight, right? Finally. By the way, just want to say, Jacob, my dude, thank you so much. I might have to swap over my. Look at this. I still got the wrong shit up. Who set this up? Where's Bill? Where is this guy? This guy's getting fired. I'm telling you. Absolutely fired.
I got Avareg APP. True story, not drunk at all. GG boys, have a good night.
Not at all. I can tell, Jacob. By the way, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that, Dono. Definitely not drunk. You can, I mean, that's the test. Send a super chat and see if Rachel can pronounce it. If she's close, you're good. You're good. By the way, Tommy Fred's Trains, my dude, big cheers to you. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that as well. Big cheers to you guys. We're starting the night off right. Man, and it goes even deeper than just having variety on this card, okay? At the top, I'm so excited about this. I'm actually pumped to see Max going for the title. This guy has been on a sin for the longest time, and he's always just that guy that is very hard to find a matchup for. And we're not even fucking around. This is the character that he's on. The Assassin, very good. Long and short range, even mid-range. Weapon block, Shadow Master, all demoralizing skills, and they typically tend to be long duels, especially if you're on some sort of Trapper variant. However, they have a lot of good matchups, and this is just the top 3 matchups for an Assassin right here. It doesn't even fully reflect the fact that they have a good matchup against just about anything. The only thing they are semi-bad against is a Necro. Okay, this is in the data what we've seen these guys lose to the most. Will it happen again? We're gonna see. Or can Max be the exception to the rule for the Sin? That will be the big question of the night. And by that, I mean a 40% chance. Not horrible. Not horrible. Max says most of my losses in DFC are to Necros for my player stats. Okay, so this is gonna be a big challenge. I would expect nothing less than this to be an epic, long range, mid range, close up, trickery, juck fuckery sort of duel. That's exactly what we want. As I've said before, Max, you're one of the hardest people to make matchups for because people are either on your level or they're not. With that logic being in place, it's like you can't deny it any longer. Max definitely should be going for the title. It would be so much easier to make matchups for Max if he's at the top. That's the conclusion we came to. So I said, look, if he can do it versus Tort, that's a big accomplishment, not only for him to come back, but I mean also if Tort does it, that's good too.
He needs to start wearing pants to these. Be a professional.
Yo, dude, fuck that noise, man. It's like 40 degrees out. We got the shorts on, man. It's above freezing. That's 40 degrees Celsius. All right, for the Canadianos out there. By the way, what's up, Coolio Low? Necro, Zon, good barbs are all bad matchups. Yeah, Zon can be bad until, I mean, like we've seen Max before take out some Zons, which was very impressive. Barbs, even since back in the days of LOD, Barbs haven't necessarily been a bad matchup for a Sin. Now, it does get a little worse in the 2.4 FHR changes, because one of the ways that Barbs used to be locked out by Sins is every time they would go in to try to teleport World, they would just get that Mind Blast lock, and there was no way they were getting on the inside. You had to CT up, you had to be real tricky, you had to develop some sort of game plan to approach either in a way that your opponent didn't expect or address them from long range or even mid range, which was difficult for most Barbs to do. That doesn't necessarily exist. However, we haven't seen a huge boost in the win rate of Barbs versus Assassins. Assassins are just overpowered, man. There's a reason in the DFC we can stack up the sword versus Sins. But I can tell you that's certainly something Tort's going to want to do against Max's Elephant Sin. If that's a Sin, I assume that's what he's going with tonight. He's probably going to have to stack it up. But is it going to be enough? Time will only tell. I'm also on the card for the Melee Champ. It's time we take that Melee title. I promised Nightfall it was coming. I told him I was going to dethrone that fucking Druid. And it's time to put the money where the mouth is. Time to go home with the second DFC belt around the shoulder. Not messing around this time, okay? The click and hold skills, people across the world are going to be taking notes. Okay, it's going to be the new norm, the new meta, if you will, right? As far as skills in the Melee arena go, it's statistically proven no one is better than me. All right. When it comes to actual skills, the actual skills in dueling, nobody is better than me. Those are just the facts. Yeah. I mean, well, it's click. It's just click and hold. But I mean, look, there's more. There's more to it. You got to believe. You'll see. That's all I've got to say about that. Also, Dazer going to have to climb his way back to the top in a challenging match here against Polytheist. One would figure this might be an easy win for Dazer, but we've seen Polytheist rip up some Sins before. It's certainly going to be a challenging one. But something tells me Dazer might not quite know and understand the tricks that Poly has up his sleeve. These guys are going to... This is going to be Dazer's first ever FT4 since returning to the DFC. These guys are going to be in an East game because Poly is from West and Dazer is from EU. So what's going to happen is they're just going to meet in the middle, which is US East.
Fu Corey in biggest average PP tonight.
They're making way more sense. The more you send Jake, I happen to think they're making more sense every time. All right? It might be because we're on the same level, brother. Thank you so much. Big cheers to you. I appreciate that. This is the dude that got murked by a quill. Oh, who was that? Who? Yeah. How did they get on the DFC card? That's stupid. What are they? What are they? Noobs? Who does that? Man. All right, moving on. We also have Bruno versus Botosaurus here, which is I'm pretty fired up about that. That's actually going to be neck V-barb. Should be a little better.
I got dough.
Yo, Corey, thank you so much for that, brother. Appreciate it. Big cheers to you, man. And now I got dough. We're putting it towards the spaceship. We're putting it towards the work that goes into making epic cards like this, which really brought to all of us by you guys. Really appreciate that. I'm also, dude, as soon as I logged on today, I saw a ton of people just jamming and slamming. And it looks like Polytheus and Dazer might actually just be ready to go. I see these guys jamming and slamming. This is a big one for both of these guys. I'm gonna pop this out here. We'll see what we're looking at. See if I can get a good look at what's going on. And then of course show it to you guys. Oh yeah, these guys are in game, man. These guys are in game. We might get the duel we were just talking about. Let's cut over to it, man.
Boo Corey in biggest average TP tonight.
Yeah, you see, I'm so glad that got repeated because it deserves it. All of these deserve it. Big cheers to you guys.
Bro, I got dough.
Big cheers, brother. Really appreciate you, Corey.
Okay, let's go, brother. I got big average PP.
It's getting bigger! Jacob, it's getting bigger, man! Mine is too! I'm fucking fired up! Bro, thank you so much, man! Holy, huge donation! Big cheers to you, brother. Whoa! Man, wild! In this corner right here, we have Dazer. We are looking at Dazer, the subject of the video of the million forum gold sin, and this guy ready to throw down. Curious to see this from his standpoint first, because if I was a betting man, I would say Dazer might take the first round. Dazer might take the first round, but you never know. Sometimes it takes Polytheus a little bit of time to adapt, a little bit of time to figure out how to approach his opponent. We're going to see how it goes. All right, here we go. Big hits early on. He's trying to get in, trying to get that name lock on Polytheus. So far, he hasn't been punished too much. And neither has Polytheus. I was going to say, Dazer hasn't really been punished by the Armageddons going in. That's going to be the big way that Polytheus is going to hope to hit him. You see him walking up like that, hopefully getting Dazer to chase him a little bit. I think Dazer might also notice that if he kind of whirlwinds without thinking about it first, without really having a good angle, that could actually cost him. Because when he whirlwinds, he covers more ground around Polytheus. Is the risk worth the return? We're going to find out. But the drawback to doing that is if you're covering more ground while getting up close like that, you could get ganked by those Armageddons, and damn, do they hurt. So far, he's just been kind of picked away at a little bit. Not too much. Polytheist in a lot of trouble. There it is. First big hit from Polytheist. But is he going to be able to make a comeback here? Nice chain from Dazer. And a Molten Boulder from Poly, just lining him right up. What an epic match to start the night, man. And more big hits from Polytheus, but he couldn't quite get there. Actually, far closer than I thought that round was going to be. Let's see if Polytheus is up to the tricks that we might think he's up to. I think, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't... Hard to quantify this. But we have seen Polytheus bust out the poison bow before. He has a little bit of some junk trickery in his inventory where he busts out the Widowmaker every once in a while, tries to poison his opponent down. It may be a lost cause versus a sin, though. That strategy is decent for keeping long range, but if you bust that bow out and Dazer catches you and he's so good at it, you're going to be paying for that hard. But additionally, even if he never catches you upon coming up and approaching you very fast from these odd, awkward CT casted angles, you're still running the risk of shooting an arrow, missing, hitting the Shadow Master, having it claw blocked, and then even if you do connect with the arrow, the assassin has Fade, which is going to boost her resistances to poison, in addition to all the other resistances she needs for this. But it's also going to reduce the poison length. So Sin is just busted, man. There's no way around it. So we may or may not see that from Pauly. But this guy knows best. This guy, he has actually reached out to me recently. This guy might be in the process of making a pretty savage guide with about this build in particular, so be on the lookout.
If everyone's was your size, we wouldn't need pencils.
Not at all, man. We could write with the bod juice all day, man. Like, perfectly fits in the pocket and everything. Corey, big cheers, man. Holy shit! The 50 spot. Bro, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. He is! He's busting it out! Polytheus busted out the bow! He does have it in his arsenal. Now, that's interesting. One would think that that might force Dazer to come in, but something tells me he's already trying to come in. He's already getting up in there. Look at this. He's not even laying many traps. He's just getting in, and he's going almost full ghost style here. Polytheus with the block. Happy to stay at close range here. He almost got there. Dude, the shockwave approach as the bear almost got him there. Interesting approach. We see Dazer going practically full ghost. He's not even setting up traps. He's not setting up traps trying to finish this, man. He's just going straight ghost style. He's just going in and playing Whirl Girl, man. That's wild. By the way, just want to say thanks again so much, Jacob and Corey. You guys are amazing. I cannot believe that, man. That's huge. Really appreciate you. Big cheers again, Corey. Amazing, dude. Can't thank you enough. All right, and here we go. You can tell Polytheus is in the zone. He might have even smoked one up for this now because he's got the playlist jamming. All right, he's staying in close range. I wonder if we're gonna see that same approach. Nice chain from Dazer. Almost impossible to get away from right there. Polytheist in trouble early. I wonder if we're gonna see the same approach though, where he swaps out, he goes into that bear form and tries to stay close.
At Corey Wilson, hey, it might be a pencil, but it's always going to be one pencil bigger than yours.
Number 13 versus number 12 pencils. Look, at this point, I don't even give a fuck about the degeneracy of these messages. It's not about the degeneracy. It's about the generosity. All right? It's about the generosity. Look, it didn't sound as good. Point is, big cheers to you, Jacob. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers, brother. Wow. Let's tip one back to Jacob, man. This guy's super generous today, and thanks to the positive support like that, we're able to bring this to you guys so diligently. I often wonder if it's worth it to put so much work into these events, but then when I see the appreciation from you guys, we have people in the Discord immediately showing up, waiting for this event here. It makes it all worth it, man. And that support right there just pushes it right over the top. So thank you so much, Jacob. That's huge, man. Huge. Gender City. That's right. That's right. You know what it is. There it is. Now we're 3 up for Dazer. Scary spot to be in for Polytheist. Back against the ropes. Let's pop back over to Dazer's side here. Man, unfortunate. It seems... I thought this might be a little closer than it is so far. Right? Going into making this, all right? I'm gonna let you know a little bit about what I was thinking. I was thinking, look, Dazer's gonna be playing on American ping. Polytheist is used to playing in Eastern games. Dude shows up, most duel games are on East anyway. You don't give a fuck. He's used to this shit. But I'm telling you, man, it's tough. We had no idea that Dazer was just going to be going into ghost mode, which is, if he does that, if he goes straight Whirl Girl, it's very, very tough for Polytheist. And he is a match, he's a match studier, this guy. This guy will study your matchups. He'll study what you've struggled against, and it appears as though Dazer has done his homework. He's figured it out. He knows, all right, Polytheist is going to struggle versus this Whirl Girl. He's going to struggle. Yeah, and this is like midnight for Dazer. These guys popping right in very early, ready to go. A little 6 a.m. DFC. 6 a.m. for you? Wait. What? Holy. Look, cheers to that, brother. And another big cheers to Jacob, my dude. Thank you so much for that generosity. Really appreciate that. Jacob, I believe is how it's pronounced. Jacob. That's yeah, you know what it is. You know what it is. I've been working on my pronunciations, okay? Been working diligently, doing my homework just like Dazer does versus his opponents. It's what we do. Seasoned, cultured, if you will. Your boy. That's what I'm here for. Another big cheers, brother. Thank you so much. And also, my guy, Caleb. Again. Corey. Again. You guys are the best. Really appreciate you. Keeping it live, keeping it going. Man. Jesus, is this debate still going on in chat? Jesus fuck. This is... I can't wait to go back and watch this VOD. It's going to be hours in. It's going to be the end of the show. This is still going to be going on. I smell Mind Blast PK. Is he low? Is he low? Yeah, Polytheist is kind of playing back a little bit. I'm not sure what his game plan is here. Not sure where he's... Okay, no, he's staying up close. Oh my god, he actually snuck a hit in there. I think he was trying to get in and throw some Molten Boulder. But he actually snuck an Armageddon in there. Okay, no, all right, he's not low. He's not low. Nice little Mind Blast lock there from Dazer. Poly wisely walks out. Big hit, though, so far.
FT Corey Wilson, where you at my fellow Average PP brother?
Jacob! Big cheers, brother. All night. It'll be going 5-6 hours from now. These things, people are still... You've set the tone. You've set the tone, Jacob. And by the way, thank you. But what's up, Primo? Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. Primo's got a central game up. If you're a DFC dueler, definitely check the Discord. If you're already in there, you should see it. Primo really good about putting those central games up. Making it so that everybody has adequate ping, all right? Giving everybody a chance. Look, I haven't actually officially put this on the card, but I know that Jess was looking for an LLD match. If anybody could make a game that when I go up against Jess, he has bad ping and I don't. So like if somebody's like from Florida or some shit, like maybe you make the game and then I'll just join that. I'm technically a little closer. We'll get it figured out. Vex says I'll make. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Playing on controllers is for Caitlyn Jenner. What the fuck? This is a co-host of the DFC, guys. In case you didn't know, in case you're not familiar. Big cheers to you, Coolio. Controller actually has some benefits. Dude, one of the coolest things that you see about controller is your ability to walk at different speeds, walk and run at different speeds, which is insane. More fine mobility, but also I've heard that there's some things you can do. Much like quick casting on skills, there's certain benefits that controller gives you. However, in the grand scheme of things, the fact that you can't really teleport to a specific location is probably the biggest drawback in PvP. Probably negates all of the benefits from controller. In my opinion, anyway. Big hits there from Pauly. Dazer gets out of there. Dazer's got a huge life pool, though, dude. Like, he's taking hits from Polytheist here. These Armageddons just raining down. It's now half-lifed him. Pauly might be playing back a little bit, looking for his opportunity, really trying to make Dazer catch him. Oh, a nice turn of the tables there from Pauly. A Mind Blast lock. Dazer going in, just harassing from the outside. He's toying. He's toying with him. Polytheist about to put a stop to that, though. Polytheists don't like being toyed with. Yeah, he's playing with his food for sure. That's what I see. He's playing with his food. Polytheus gonna make him eat it though. Polytheus about to make him eat it. This is just giving Poly enough time to kind of figure out his range against Dazer and figure out how quickly Dazer is gonna lock him upon coming in. Like, that's also what it's doing. Poly is very keen on his range, but now look at this. Look at these tricks that he's doing. Nice chain there from Poly. Look at the tricks. This is the first ever attempt at that volcano that we've seen, and 2 of them landed back to back. Wouldn't be surprised if we see more of that. This is giving, like, we can see it. We can see Dazer playing with his food here. But this is exactly what Polytheus wants. He wants him just dick around a little bit. Dick around a little bit. Let me figure out your range. This could be the start of a big comeback. Polytheus, though, going to have to remain evasive. Now Dazer setting up the traps. Now Dazer turning it on. He just pulled the rope-a-dope, man. Now the shots from the Widowmaker. Nah, I was totally kidding, dude. I'll join your game though. It's East still, right? Are you actually down? Are you in Florida, Fax? Yeah, he's got the thumb and the middle finger. Don't make fun of him for that though, dude. Woohoo! Got him. Got him. Oh, we're gonna have to pour one out to that. I would highly suggest y'all pour some out, man, for the kind, generous support of Jacob and Corey. Let's tip one back to these guys. Setting the tone tonight. Much, much appreciated. All right, now this could be Poly's opportunity to come back. If Poly doesn't win this round, that's it. And Dazer's giving him plenty of opportunity. Now Dazer's going to be turning it on. Both players very low. Polytheist actually in trouble here too. But all he really needs is one good Armageddon hit here. That's it. One good clean hit. I'm not sure if a volcano is going to do it. From what we've seen, it's hard to tell. I don't think you can claw block a volcano. Not sure. Ground-based attacks are something that I don't believe can be blocked by that. And there it is. A nice teleport in and a hit from the Armageddon. And now Polytheus has got that range. He's got it figured out. Dazer might have been toying around, but that could have been a big mistake. Console underrated in my opinion. There's so much mechanical stuff that a lot of people are not aware of. Dude, and believe it or not, Jakob, the whole thing is there's like a big community, I guess, or big might be an overstatement. There is a community of controller player, console players that do PvP. And Dazer had actually reached out to me and told me about that. And I'm like, that's interesting. He had suggested starting up a division of console players as well. There's a lot of logistics that would need to be figured out for such a thing. But also, we gotta find the console players, man. Like, the shittiest thing is building up infrastructure for something that isn't sustainable or won't sustain itself for a while. You know, more research is needed. But according to Dazer, there is apparently a critical mass of console players. Yeah, so something we'll keep an eye on. All right. Let's see if that was just what Paulie needed there to figure out his range and to get these other rounds. I think Dazer had a strong start there. Now he's going in. Now he's no longer toying around. He says, "Look, all right, I gave you some time to figure me out. Let's see if Polytheus can put that to use." Dazer trying to telestomp there, trying to telestomp Whirl, and he was trying to keep that name lock too. He is not fucking around. This is a round right here where Dazer is turning it up. But the thing with the shaman, the thing with Polytheus fire / physical damage hybrid druid here is that the range is close to medium range, right? The Widowmaker does allow him to address his opponent from long range. However, it gets difficult. Like I said, there's a big drawback to it.
Last one until I get an answer. I saw at Corey Wilson laughing face.
Jakob! Bro, thank you so much again for the kind dono. Bro, that's like a shit ton tonight. Thank you so much, my dude. Big cheers. Big cheers, man. Days are half-lifed. Polytheist is taking some hits here too, so this is an interesting round. He's taken some hits, and I think now that Dazer has actually come online and he's trying to finish up early here, you can see the big difference. You can see the difference that giving Poly that round actually made. Like, this is the lowest that Dazer has been mid-duel the entire fight. So it is certainly possible that Polytheist had figured something out, and he keeps landing these shots, man. Very evasive from the inside. This is the type of guy, I'm telling you, I learned this with Santiana when I was dueling Polytheist, man. I started dicking around for a little bit, and then he figured out he could just fire claw me, man. That shit was wild. He could just fire claw me and he could get there. And I was like, well, that's the last time I'll dick around with Polytheist. Like, it's on from here on out. We can't be giving this guy an inch. Yeah, it's making a big difference. We could see right from the get-go, you saw Dazer holding that name lock and trying to like borderline two-screen stomp and get that whirl. You saw it failing a couple times, but he was right ready with that whirl, knowing that he wasn't really in a lot of danger from far away. But now he's extremely low. Hard to tell exactly how low Poly is. However, Dazer is certainly one Armageddon hit away. Trying to get in there with that whirl. Man, oh man, what a fight. I also see Yon live in the Discord. It's gonna be good, man. We got some people on deck. Do we got some LLDs on deck? Is Yon is an LLD. Do we have some LLDs on deck? Guys DMing me saying come check. Dude, so Toshank, I heard you're in search of an LLD duel. So am I, dude. I say let's do it. I'll be on my Din. You could be on that Druid. I know it's not a great matchup for me, but let's fucking go. Let's do it, bro. Look, I think they're just... I don't know where Fax got this idea, but he's trying to set you up with bad ping and me with good ping. I don't know. I don't know who told him to do that. That's bad mannered. How's your ping in that game, by the way? Just curious. I'll 100%, 1000% aggro you till I die. Bro, you say that. But come round 4 when I'm up 3-0. I don't want you giving it to me. I don't think people understand the sheer savagery that Cooley is on an LLD Din. I don't think people understand. What an epically close round here. Now Dazer backing off a little bit. Dazer might be trying to pick his shots a little better. He's officially woken up in this duel. It was easy sailing up until the first round. Well, up until the third round. Now he's really looking for his angle, and there it is. Polytheist gets there, making it 3-2. Is that who, is Root live? I don't see Root live. Root versus, oh my god, that's a big one. I hope we don't miss that one. Root versus Jinshin is actually another one. I'm not sure. We didn't get a chance to talk about a lot of the card, but oh my god, dude, all of these matches are just savage. They're savage. We even had Steezish in there on his Summon Druid from, like, I mean, literally a few hours ago. Dude's been practicing against Sins. Dude is getting ready. Dude is getting ready, getting geared up. It's a big challenge for that Summon Druid to take on a Sin, and he's getting ready for it, man. Yeah, Jinshin versus Root, gonna be good. I hope we didn't miss it. I saw Root pop in earlier. I saw he was live. I wasn't sure if he was ready to go or what. Matt and Montriana about to go live. GG. Oh, man. All right. Boys, what a close match. Let's cut over to it. Let's see who's up in here. While these guys get ready, let's check out a round of Matt versus Montriana. The fuck is this? You shared the wrong window. What is this noise? All right, I also see that you're playing on widescreen. You got to dial that down to 16 by 9. All right, you got to dial that down a little bit. Yeah, just go 1080 by 1920. Yeah, if you just select 1080 by 1920 in there, it should do it. Or 1920 by 1080, yep. Right down almost to the bottom, 1920 by 1080. And then apply. That should fix it, right? Does it? Oh, looks... Does that fix it? Does anybody know? It's still like small in my... It could be that he's windowed now, though. It could just be that he windowed himself. You didn't change it? Okay, wait, how do you do it? Oh, it didn't change. I see. Okay, full screen, ultra performance. Oh, I see. He has to window it. He has to go to apply, not calibrate. Oh, okay. All right, so he does have to go windowed. I get it now. That's why he goes windowed. So 1920 by 1080. Yeah, this is new to me too. So select 1920 by 1080 again, and then hit apply. There we go. Fixed. He done did it. There we go. Now just exit right out. You're good. Nailed it. Yeah, we got there. Dude, I've never had to do that either, to tell you the truth. I've never had to, like, I don't have the widescreen, so I've never had to, like, adjust it. But I figured that's how you do it. Thank you for the help, Max. I didn't notice that. There's definitely a really passionate console PvP community out there. My goal has always been to get them some spotlight. Put it this way, I would actually be very interested in seeing how that goes. So here's the other challenge logistically, is that it would be difficult to have at this point a separate ladder of HLD for console, right? Like, because you're essentially playing, you could play all of the formats on console, right? It's just a different way to play, but we'll do this. We'll do this. If we have a couple of console players, right, that want to have a great match and just see how well it goes, right? See how well the stream goes via Discord, see how well we can dial into their stream. I would gladly check it out, match those two guys up against each other for a DFC, and we'll have a console wars right from the get-go, dude. And we'll see how it looks, we'll see how it feels. Because I think that will answer a lot of my questions, honestly. Like, how easy is it to see somebody's gameplay on console? How easy is it to dial in? How well will it fit into the infrastructure of DFC? I would love to see it. I wish it was crossplay. I wish we had crossplay in D2R. You know? You can stream to Discord from Xbox. Okay, good to know. But it's a different way of dueling on console, too. That's the thing. Very, very different. Yeah, and that's what I had heard. That's what Dazer said. That it was like people do this on console and stream it, too. Like, I'd say similar to DFC, but I mean, it's a tough act to follow. All right? We have the best in the world. Yeah, it's different, but interesting. No, in all seriousness, like, the limit of your teleport, the limit of how you can cast skills is just interesting. It makes duels feel different. And from what I understand, a Zealot is actually pretty good on console, like in actual HLD PvP. So, yeah. Yeah, could be good. Could be good to see the different breakdown of them. All right, here we go. First round. This is Matt versus Montriana. Montriana busting out the bow on the barb, trying to increase the distance between him and the Cold Sorceress here. Full Vita by the looks. And he definitely has his Storm Shield out for that max block. It's probably good to see. It's probably good if you are Montriana, you're probably happy to see a Storm Shield there and not like a Jeweler's Monarch. But then again, I mean, the Storm Shield also has its perks. Storm Shield also has a perks in the sense that it's going to reduce the amount of damage that the Cold Sword takes, meaning that he could very well go the distance, right? He could take a few shots. But believe it or not, that Oak Sage, probably the biggest form of defense that Matt has. And a big hit there. Looks like some poison damage from Montriana. And he's got the swirlies above him. He's using that war cry to hit those swirlies. And he's got him. That poison man paying some dividends, and there it is. He might be going to 1 here. What is this poison barb that we see from Montriana? One of the most creative barb players, if not the most creative barb player ever in the DFC. That one poison arrow took about 1,500 life from his opponent. And now we've got Matt with his back on the ropes here. He now knows the game plan of his opponent. Little different than most barbs. Yeah, this is Matt versus Montriana. On the card, let's see here. It's Chandra versus Montriana on the card. Blizz versus Barb. Chandra versus Montriana going on. Matt in the Discord is the one streaming. New meta being shaped here. Dude, I'm telling you, I think that the Barb has a lot of windows for creativity. Because right now, you have probably the best Barb in the DFC, if not all of D2, is Punch. Now, this guy is a savage, but even he has switched more towards the BVA in recent history, as opposed to what most people use, the BVC in most duels. Barb versus Caster versus, as opposed to Barb versus All, right? Basically, the big difference there is that he's able to use max block against builds where he needs it, right? And additionally, that investment of dexterity almost perfectly opens the door to use a Widowmaker. You need that added dexterity anyway. So it really opens up a lot of opportunities. And what will you do with the Widowmaker is the question. Do you go open wounds? Do you go poison? Point is, there's a big window there. There's a big window for creativity. Bow is overrated. Yeah, that's right. Bow is over. Who needs bow? You're going to 1 next shot anyway. Who needs battle orders? We're basically 1. Yeah, it looks like Matt trying to get in there, having a lot of trouble holding down Montriana. Having a lot of trouble getting in close and holding him down. And I love this style from Montriana. It's probably shaken Chandra to his core. Being like, wow, I did not expect this from a Barb, man. I did not expect to duel a Barb this way. And Montriana really has now he's turning it up with that whirlwind too. You can see it. He's looking for that whirl. He has lulled Matt into this false sense of chasing, right? This entire duel, and now he's going to try to capitalize on it. These guys might need a pull though. No, this is HLD. Shaken but not stirred. We shall see. It could just be, oh man, Montriana is very low too. He's actually been clocked by a couple of these blizzards. Close round. If you notice, Matt is also on F keys, much like our Canadian bros, Joby. Also on F keys. I think Maddie is too. These guys still using the F keys. This guy might be Canadian. This guy, you never know. You never know. You gotta, it goes back to what we were originally saying though, is once you learn hotkeys on a certain setup, it's really hard to change it. Which is, you know, why it's really hard to go from your typical hotkey setup to like quick cast, right? Which I think is why a lot of duelers don't do it. And there it is, man. Big long range kill from Chandra. Getting there, man, with the max block versus the poison barb. Insane, man. Insane setup. Let's check back in with this duel, see how this is going. Dazer versus Polly. Is this still going on? I believe last we checked it was 3-2. That there very well could have been a round that happened in between. These guys looks like they're dicking around. Just dicking and testing. Big dicking it to Polly's bear. Probably, bro, I'm washed. I love Toshak. Didn't even fight that. Probably, bro, I'm washed up. That's how we need Toshank feeling going into this LLD match. Need him feeling subpar. I'm gonna need to bring my A game. Okay, so it looks like they're just talking about the match here. It looks as though Dazer did win. Dazer did pull that out, but Polytheus must have at least got 2 wins there. Epic match, man. Epic match. Let's check in with Montriana. Let's see how this is going. This poison barb here is an interesting setup. He also has, I see some, is that poison or is it open wounds? I see some Drax on this guy, which is an interesting choice over, if you're going to use poison charms, especially if you're going up against a cold sorceress, you're almost certainly using Trangs. And like if you have poison charms, you're almost certainly using Trangs. So I wonder if that last hit wasn't just open wounds. Montriana's level 97, so he could very well be getting the full 1k off the open wounds. Created LLD leaderboard? Just need to input data. Hell yeah, thank you. So big cheers to Sound. In case y'all didn't know, this guy's the brain behind the DFC dashboard, man, that we all now use to see the rankings, to see you know, the leaderboards and Melee, HLD, and even now LLD. Big cheers to you, Sound. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, Blitzsork new meta. I think there were some people that weren't happy about the Blitzsork changes, namely Doombringer. Wasn't happy about raising those res in certain matchups. But I honestly think that now the Cold Sorceress is in a very healthy spot with a clear difference between an Orb Sorceress, a Blizz Sorceress, and the different, you know, the different approaches you can have on a Sorceress, but also with respect to the matchups. It sucks that you have to get that granular with such a matchup, you know, with such a character. It's so granular. For such few rules listed in the Cold Stack rules, they're practically all based around that Cold Sorceress. And they're multifaceted. They're multifaceted statements, man, that have a wide application, a lot of different meanings. When your opponent is a Cold Sorceress, man, it's like you got to do your homework. You got to read up. You got to read through the rules. You got to understand what you can have under certain situations. You got to confirm whether or not they're this build or not. But honestly, as shitty as it is as a Din player to duel against a Cold Sorceress, I'd hate to see Cold Sorceresses not have a shot. It's an iconic character, man. You know, and they certainly don't have a shot if you overstack your resistance, just because of the way that Cold Mastery works. But now, speaking of resistances, Montriana is really trying to tax out the resistance of his opponent here. Big hit, though, from Matt, aka Chandra. Big hit early on. Now, how it works, depending on the Sorb that Montriana has set up here, depending on his level of Sorb, he also landed a poison arrow against his opponent, or some sort of arrow, whether it's open wounds or poison, yet to be seen. But the way that it works with this Blizzard is that first Blizz is going to hurt the most. The second Blizz, if you have like a Ravenfrost on, is going to hurt slightly less. And some more shots. Now his opponent might be one. He might be trying to finish with this Warcry. or battle cry as it is. He might be trying to finish with that. His game plan might be to get his opponent to 1 and finish with that battle cry. A little bit slow attack frames there on those arrows, though. Man, I'd love to see those be faster, but it's so hard to stack it up, especially when you have to worry about a cold sorceress, when you have to worry about stacking up the adequate amount of cold resist versus your opponent. Montriana looking to get in there. He could also just land an arrow. Yeah, looks like that's what he might be trying to do. And it doesn't look like his opponent is 1, though. It could be a graphical glitch, but it doesn't look like his opponent is 1. Let's pop into Matthew's stream. Nah, he's 211. I don't think Warcry alone will get there. Jinshin just posted in results. Route 143. Holy! That's actually a big win. That's a very big win for Root, man. Root is a savage. Sucks that we missed that one, but wow. Also, Jinshin was in search of a melee opponent, and I wasn't able to get him one. I say, if anybody's around for it, maybe these guys run it back. Root versus Jinshin in melee. See how that goes. See if Jinshin can get his revenge. Oh, dude, I just got a new stand-up desk, Toshank. I'm feeling pretty good about it, man. I also got... Dude, check this fucking shit out. Got a fucking green screen that goes up to the ceiling now? Fucking high-tech shit! Bro, we ain't messing around. Just really putting the technology to use. The new spaceship. It's what we do with the kind generosity from Jacob and Corey. It's really what we've done. It's what we've... You know, it's how we're able to outrun the bank. That's the goal every week, man. Outrun the bank. Let's do it after this, Vax. Let's do it after this. I'm gonna fire up my LLD account here. I think this is great. Happy to see some LLD on the card. Yeah, we'll get some good steps in doing that. Look, I don't stand up the full time. I don't like that kind of commitment, you know? I like to sometimes we might have to sit it down. I may not stand up the whole event. Might be good for me to, especially just diving into the gym beam right away, you know? Probably good. We try to keep some semblance of balance in life, but we're going to see how it goes. Matt very low in this duel here. And there it is. He gets there. 2-0 so far versus Montriana. Wow, close match, man. And you love seeing it. You love seeing it. Montriana's creative build here. The thing that I think he is struggling with is the finish. He had his opponent very low, but it's a tough task to go in and actually try to finish on a sorceress, on a cold sorceress, because they're just, I mean, they can self-blizz all day, and if they know that you're chasing them, especially on a barb, that's exactly what they're going to do. And Matt's doing a great job so far of remaining aggressive yet evasive when he needs to be. So far, so good from both of these duelers. I also see Yon up in here. What is this guy doing? What's this? This dude just chilling. Versus Upsmite. These guys ready to go too. We might have another one to pop into. I also see Fax Live Serenity. Is that Serenity versus? Yeah, this is. I remember setting this match up. I remember setting it up. Let's check in while we wait for some more rounds to commence versus Montriana and Matt. We'll let the next round go by and we'll check it out. I want to see. I actually want to see this. This is Yon versus Serenity. So this matchup on the card was very special because whoops. Oh, we'll just pop into these. I have to adjust my screen here. This one was very special. We have Serenity, who is just one of the most savage Din players in existence, right? This guy took the DFC title on a Din, held on to it for as long as he could. And Yon, I've done a little bit of research here, okay? I've done a little bit of research here. And this guy is pretty decked out, all right? This guy ain't dicking around with his necro. He knows what's going on. He's been getting those reps in. And I think this will be a good test for Yon right off the bat, but it'll also be, if Serenity wins this, it's a challenging necro to go up against, okay? So DFC newcomer in Yon here, but he's gonna certainly have his work cut out for him versus Serenity. He's gonna see Serenity, just the subject of so many highlighted clips about nasty chains, the 3-piece combo, which this guy is very good at, and that's certainly something that Yon is gonna have to watch out for. Yeah, super advanced, Odin. We're getting there, man. We're moving into the future. We're moving into the future. Serenity looking for that lock. He might have to alt fix himself here. Oh, a visible bone spirit there hitting, also taking out the Oak of Serenity. Look at this. Yon ain't messing around, man. He's very quick, and he's even launching those spears at close range. I really like that. Really like that. Like, he's not afraid to get in on a Din, even chaining there a little bit. That could be very dangerous, trying to chain a Din like that. I don't think Serenity expected him to do that, but he certainly will be looking for it now. Curious to see if Yon ever does it again, because if he does, man, that's a dangerous thing to do, especially chaining a VT. Look at this, though. Close range spears. He does, and Serenity punishes him for it. We knew that was how it was going to go, man, and there it is. That was the one mistake he made. The one mistake he made in that duel was stomping again. Was showing Serenity that he would stomp again. And Serenity was ready for it that time. Probably the last time Yon will make that mistake. Hit him with that up smite. That's exactly what he did. Appropriately named character here. Yeah, look at that HP. 2-2-2-2. That weren't no mistake, man. That weren't no mistake. I gotta say, I'm actually very impressed by Yon in that first round. What makes the big difference between an average and a good Necro player is their tendency to spear a VT or spear any paladin up close. It's very hard to do, but it's certainly the right thing to do. A lot of Necros will often spam Bone Spirit. They'll try to keep their distance and spam Bone Spirit, and it's certainly not the right thing to do. Believe it or not, when you're in close quarters with a Din on a Necro, it actually benefits you quite a bit to use Spear, because it forces your opponent to be good on Din, right? It forces them to get their locks very quickly, to move fast. And if they don't, they're gonna eat damage, and you can quickly get out of there. You know, and that's, it literally puts them on a clock. It says, you don't have all the time in the world with me spamming spirits to just dodge them, get out of the way, look for your name lock. Look at this savage epilepsy-inducing CT casting from Yon. I knew this was a good matchup, man. I knew it. This is big. Very big from these two right here. Put my Conspar against an opponent that needs a melee? Oh, shit. Hell yeah, Kramer. All right, we might do that, bro. Might do that. Dude, message Jin Shin. I'll throw you guys officially on the card. Just, like, reach out and just say, hey, Cooley said you were looking for melee. He's cool with you and I. And then, yeah, just let me know, game. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. It's quick. It's quick. He's quick with it. Bro, that's nasty. That's like toe shank quick right there. He's just rolling with it. Bro, I knew I had a good feeling. It's come down to this in the DFC. We have to sometimes do our research with new people that come in, right? To figure out what is a good matchup for them, right? We have to do a little bit of research and learn. And look at this. Glad we did, because this is certainly a good matchup. Certainly just as good as I hoped it would be. Back and forth. Yon showing off these nasty skills on a Necro, but now he's trapped. And Serenity could be finishing. Even a walk down strategy in between the CT casting. Very interesting there. Now, I think this is next level shit too. So what we just saw, that all happened very quick. Let me see if I can clip that and go back and point it out. Let me see if it's like too soon to go back and clip it, because there's something to be talked about right here. All right, let's go to the spaceship and check it out. Hold up. I said the spaceship. Bill, the fucking spaceship. Fuck's sake, guy running the controls back there. Who the fuck? All right, look at this. It might be too soon. It might have been too soon, but or too late to see it. But what happened there? You're gonna see him walking down and CT, like hitting his CT buttons. I'm hoping we get to see that on the replay. Let me see if we can start it over. Hold on. Oh, it's not gonna replay. Son of a bitch. We'll go back. We'll have Bill check it out. Get it all figured out. All right. But the point is, all right. Point is here. There's actually some speculated strategy behind that. So the reason he might have been walking down and CTing like that is some people have speculated that when you're in that stun mode, and he knew he was stunned, he knew he got smited. When you're in that stun mode, you've got the swirlies above your head. Some people say, not sure how much validity there is to this, but that by opening up a screen rapidly, you can it's almost like weapon swapping from back in the day, where you can actually get out of a lock like that. I'm not sure how true that is, but that's certainly something that it has kind of been on the quiet in the PvP community. More testing is needed to know if it actually works, but I'm 99% sure that that's what Yon was doing there. He knew he was in trouble. He knew he had the swirlies, and he purposely chose to walk down, CT swap, and shoot a spear. That tells me he knows about that, and that was what he was trying to do. Right. Well, I mean, it could have been him just swapping both sides like that, but it's also that could be on his mind. Like he both things could be true, Max. So, like, he just does it impulsively, but he might have also known to do it there. Nice catch from Serenity, now making it 3-0. Absolutely insane fight here so far. Well, if this one finishes up, let's check back in with Montriana, see how this is going right here. I know these guys were getting a couple of rounds in while those guys set up for what could be the final round if Serenity takes it. Yeah, it's really hard to keep up with that speed too. Like, doing CT casting is such a crazy balance, man. You have to not only balance being able to open up and close the windows as fast as possible, but you also have to master two things: bringing your cursor to the side of the screen so that you get the most leverage out of your cast. But then, if you're any sort of build that's trying to chain, returning your cursor to the center, right? Like, there's so much that goes into playing a character like a Necro, especially depending on the matchup, that a lot of people don't realize. A lot of people think, and a lot of noob players treat it like, all right, we just spam Bone Spirit, right? We just sit across the map, we spam us some Bone Spirit, Jam Slam Alabama, let's go. You know, but there's a lot more to it than that. There's levels to the Necro game, and Yon is certainly showing them off, man. But yeah, certainly making a few mistakes too. But this guy is top tier for sure. Yeah, there's some people that can CT up and actually get like locks off CTs, which is so impressive. Maddie can do that shit. Maddie can actually just perfect stomp off a CT. He just knows when he's going to perfect stomp. And there it is. I believe that is the culmination. That is the GGs. And Matt, aka Chandra, gets there versus Montriana. Creative build from Montriana, man. That is really cool. It looks like he was on sort of a hybrid of open wounds and poison damage there, which would probably allow him to stack up the cold resist a lot better versus a cold sore. Very interesting, very unique build. Love seeing this guy duel. And as promised, man, I just fired up the account. Let's go over. Fax is already getting ready, man. He's getting ready for some LLD. I'm going to dial into his stream. I believe he has a duel versus Chum here. I think this is Chum. Is this Chum on Perun? We had many people in DFC, and this is how we kind of did it. Oh, this is Brian. Okay, this is ASD. This is ASD on the card. This is how we did it. We had a handful of low-level duelers on the card, And what we did to try to get some initial data is that we just basically gave them all 2 matches, right? Much like we did with Melee when we first started that up. We were like, look, new format, new ranking system. Let's just get some data in there. I'm sure these guys showed up to duel and to show off their builds, show off their skills. Let's just get them some duels, man. And it worked out pretty good. It allowed us to get to a title match sooner than we would have. Nice hits from Fax early on, but Perun, Brian with that vicious blade sentinel sin. Dude, holy shit. I heard this thing was a beast in LLD. I heard she was a beast, all right? Yeah, this is Fax right here. Fax on his notorious brawler barb. Now, this guy has single-handedly, to point this out, we got we looked at a couple of different rule sets when crafting a rule set for LLD, and you could actually tell from looking at rule sets how much of an effect specifically Fax had on barb restrictions. Like, and I think just like any rule set, when it comes to LLD or HLD, you have to consider who's playing the character, right? It was like the chaos loop that we got caught in when Vamp the Champ was reigning at the top, right? It's so easy to look at a Necro and say, wow, well, this class is broken, man. There's just nobody that can beat it. And it's you can't count out the fact that Vamp the Champ was an insane Necro, right? You can't just throw that out the window. And that's kind of what we see with Fax. Like, Fax is just one of those duelers. He's literally had rules change based on how good he is on this build. A build that many people thought in the LLD community was sort of a meme build, which he was just stunting on people with his brawler barb early on. And they didn't really give it the respect that it deserves. And this guy has just shown improved on this. Not off to a great start, though, versus Brian. Already down 2 versus the Blade Sentinel Sin. Yeah, he's got to get that shield on for sure. It looks like he did put it on. Here's the thing with putting on. I actually don't like that. I actually, when I was dueling Blade Sins on my barb, and granted, I'm not the dueler that Fax is on his, but I never put on a shield versus a Blade Sin because I would rather use my double throw and try to bait them into a bad dragon flight than give up the main attack of my build, which is like double throw, right? Like, and granted, this was my experience in HLD, right? Which both of those builds sort of C tier in HLD, but these builds here are S tier in LLD. So it could be a mistake. Nice hits there early on. Nice closing of the distance from Fax. But now he's dancing right in those Blade Sentinels. Big hits. But you can see, man, look at that. Not nearly as much damage. A nice catch from Fax. And this is what I mean, man. This is what I mean. This guy is just an incredible barb player. Absolute great angles there from Fax. Getting on the inside, dancing in those blades like they weren't even there. Bro, that was solid. Great performance in that round from Fax. Now, hoping to mount a comeback here. It's 2-1 in favor of Brian. Yon, go, go, go. While these guys set up, let's take a look at that. Is that still going on? It looks like that might actually be over. I think Serenity might have finished that up. No, actually, no, it's still going. Hold on. Let's pop in. We're checking it out from Serenity's standpoint. Did Yon win a round? Did he get there? Did he get there? We're checking back in now. This is Serenity. That's whose standpoint we're watching right now. That's whose screen we're watching. He's going up against Yon, who we have discovered is quite a Necro. Not just with the gear that I see this guy hunting down, but also just in his play style. Guy is very good, and he had lost 3 rounds early on to Serenity, but he might be picking up on something here. Might be trying something different. He's EU. Okay, that would explain the ping a little bit. They might have. Did they switch games at all? Did they switch servers? Nice hits there from Yon. And those EU players, man, there's something in the water over there. Really, they just breed good PvP players. It's like Canada. It's like fucking Canada, man. It's just for whatever reason, A lot of good Diablo 2 PvP players come out of there. I'm pretty sure the North America versus EU shit all came down to Canadians versus Europeans. There was no North America or USA people in there. And there it is. Serenity finishes it up, taking down the promising prospect of Yone, proving once again that this guy has what it takes on a den. Absolutely incredible performance from Serenity. This guy is back in full effect. An incredible dueler. And speaking of incredible duelers, we tune in to the next round of Fax versus Brian. Yeah, GG. Nicely done, Serenity. This guy is back. So good to see him back in the DFC, and this guy hasn't lost a stride, man. Big hits from Fax early on. Still dancing in those blades. Look at this. He's literally staying in these blades like he doesn't give a fuck. Like, he's used to this matchup. He's seen this before. Closing the distance real quick like that, evening up the score at 2-2. And this is what I mean. This is the sort of thing that you have to take into account whenever you make rule sets. Most barbs can't do that. Most barbs, when you switch to a tele staff and you have to chase your opponent after swapping weapons and then close the distance, immediately swap back and get a perfect whirlwind angle like that, dude, most barbs can't do that. But that's what we're talking about, man. Fax is top tier LLD. This guy is an incredible LLD player. Ready for our match whenever you are? All right, bro. Yeah, PM me game if you haven't already. Yeah, I actually have to switch accounts too, I think. I switched to my LLD account. Swapping it up, going melee. Man, I hate to take your title, man. You've defended it so well, Nightfall, but comes a time. Comes a time in every man's life where he just gets kneed in the nuts. I hate to be the guy, man, but look, I'm trying to walk out with 2 DFC belts on my Discord tag name, all right? That's the goal tonight. And down goes Fax. I believe now it's 3-2 in favor of Brian, aka Perun, the Blade Sin. Incredible first LLD match of the DFC. Fax versus Brian. This is wild, man. Regardless of how this goes, give it up for 2 insane LLD players showing off their skills for the first ever DFC Unlimited LLD match. This is wild. Yeah, it's his call, though. He's certainly no stranger to this matchup, and the fact that he is giving up double throw for a shield, that sort of concession in this build might speak for itself. Blade Sins hit like absolute Mack trucks, not just in HLD, but also LLD, man. These guys are savages. The damage on that, I mean, as you can see, like, if Fax gets chunked by any of these, it fucking hurts. So by using that shield, he's just trying to get in there and minimize as much damage as possible. Nice catch from Fax. Beautiful angle on the whirlwind and ties up the score at 3-3. This is a nail biter, man. Absolute nail biter in LLD. Incredible first match. All right, just gearing up, joining Nightfall's game. We got a Melee Championship title match coming up. That should be fun. Should be an interesting way to go. It's first of 4. First of 4, guys. Did somebody already reach 4? Did somebody already reach 4? Oh, it's 4-3 in favor of Fax. Oh, shit. Fax wins. And there it is. Oh, shit. I was a duel behind. When we swapped over to watch the culmination of Serenity versus Yone, it looks like they might have finished up their match. Fax, let's take a look at this barb, man. Let's take a look at the barb that used to be hated on in the LLD community. Let's see if we can actually chat with Fax. I'm gonna pop in here. No stranger to the stream is this guy. We'll check this out. Yo, Fax, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hey, what's up, bud?
Hey, what's up, dude? Hey, dude, congratulations on getting the first ever DFC win in DFC Unlimited and in LLD, man. Couldn't have gone to a more deserving person.
Did it happen last week, too?
Oh, don't gas him up like that. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we can't be. Look, what I mean is, yeah, you did all right, dude. That kind of sucked, but you know.
His head is way too big already.
I have a large skull.
All right, bro.
What?
Yo, show us this build and walk us through this, man. This used to be something that people, you know, considered sort of a meme, like you memeing on people in LLD, and now you're kicking some ass with it, man. I think it's a big inspiration. Walk us through it.
Let's put on what I normally wear and get to how I normally wear this thing. Just because Brian's a bully and I had to put on something strange for him.
Yeah, dude, that sin hits like an absolute Mack truck, man.
It's so scary.
Yeah.
So right now, just to run through the skills here, I try to keep around 9k AR. It's got a really weird interaction with how main hand kind of iterates with it, where because this has 400 AR, gives me like an extra 1,000. That's one piece to it. 26 nines in my armor.
26 9, so that's 20 ED, 6 strength, 9 dex, which is a perfect roll on all of those. And it looks like that also has resistance on it. It's at an 8 roll on resistance, very close to 100% perfect on that jewel. That's beautiful.
Got a little snazzy circlet here.
Ooh, shit. Why did you choose max damage in this circlet versus ED?
So I looked at the numbers, not only on max roll, but on 2 different like character editors to see like what the damage differential was. And since I only have one of these in here with one skill, the damage scales a little bit better when I have max damage. I went with those.
And is this sort of like a charger with a barbarian where you kind of just want your max damage to be as high as possible so that when you do get your hits, there's just a chance it rolls astronomically high?
Not necessarily. So like another unknown bug down here that a lot of people have been kind of toying with is ED min bugging. I call it min bug thugging. So whenever you use ED, min, and stats, because what actually happens is, like, I don't know who's familiar with the ED max bug with jewels, but whenever you have ED max on a jewel, it'll only apply that ED to that, as opposed to applying it directly to like your character's damage.
Yeah,
but
it works the opposite. So if you have ED and max damage and you haven't, there's a lot to it, but if you haven't put your jewels in the right order, and you have ED and max on the same non-weapon item, that ED will only apply to your min damage and vice versa.
But if you have ED min, the min will still apply to your minimum damage. It actually scales better than just having ED there. So ED and min, and then the ED will apply to your max damage either way. So it works out.
No shit.
I went really hard into stats and masteries, basically. It goes like when you're at level 8, when you go up one skill level, it goes from 21% chance to crit to 23% chance to crit. So it has a 40% chance to not use ammo, and then I'll have a 23% chance to regain ammo. So I'm sitting positive for my jabs, so I never run out.
Yeah, that's insane. A lot of people don't know that, man. Surprisingly, so long after the D2R launch, I had a lot of people asking about that when we did a throwbar-based video about, hey, won't you eventually run out with F jabs? And it's like, some people just don't know that you know, with your crit strikes there, and you don't even actually need to hit. Your crit is determined on attack. Your crit strike is determined on the attack. So you don't even need to hit a target. If you're low on jabs, you can just throw them in the more, and they'll replenish. Yeah,
if you go in low-level duels, you'll see a lot of barbs just throwing at walls, and that's why.
Oh, yeah.
They'll just slap on piece armor and do that.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
I only have 65 points into vitality here. The rest of it is all stat investment for ED. So the way the ED scales on spears is actually 0.75 strength, 0.75 dex. So the more skills you have, the more damage you have overall. It scales higher than Nagas can. That's why I like spears so much.
Yeah.
And a little bit extra. Oh, there's my new baby.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Right.
It's a shame about the replenish mod on that.
Well,
Not really though, because I guess you
both
could.
of mine.
Yeah, you could use them. You could use them regardless on a Zon. But yeah, that's high damage. Throw damage of 200 there. I see you've named them. You don't even fuck around, man. Yeah, that's dope. Just give us a quick show of the gear here, man. Like, just a quick recap of the gear. I'm sure a lot of people would love to see it. You got matching charms in the inventory. I can imagine 32015s. Oh, man. Perfects. Absolutely perfect inventory. See, a lot of people know the 32020s, but the 32015 in LLD practically just as good. And, man, that's a great looking inventory.
Here's my main hand spear. And then I have a couple of utility javelins inside of here where if I don't need the AR like versus a caster, I'd put on this guy. If I need the knockback, like you only really need knockback versus two things, and that's versus sorceress and versus a necro. Then it just because the way that knockback works is FHR can't save you. So on top of that, it also has amp. So if something has pets like a druid, I can amp off of any of their pets and it'll cast amp on them.
Oh, shit.
Right.
Damn.
A big 26.9 armor.
Holy.
It's got the fourth mod rolls on there, so people know they're not duped because they're all matching color.
Damn, dude.
I'll get in more on the dupe later for everyone's tuning in.
Is that the same way that we talked about from back in the day with Overload and the Stash?
It's a little bit different.
Oh shit. Yep.
It's
Save that one for me, man. Let's abuse it, and then we'll let people know after we've become Forum Gold millionaires.
I'll give you a hint though. There you go.
Oh, all right. There's the hint. That breaks a lot of shit in this game. Yeah, that's wild.
I've got a 20. Well, they're not 26.9s, but it's also got the arrow roll on all three of those. It's got 3 battle orders, and war cry is really good versus VT because you can stun them on telestaff side because they don't have block. So when they stomp you, they just get war cried, and it's hilarious.
So yeah, and that puts the swirlies above them. What sort of advantage does that give you versus a smiter?
It keeps them from smiting you, so they'll get stuck on staff side, and then they'll get FHR'd basically.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah. So no one's allowed to stomp me, but it's really hard to time it.
Yeah. Your timing is insane though, man. And we saw that in those duels. It's just, it's really good to be able to chase your opponent like that. Perfect swap, great timing with the whirlwind. And we make fun of you for this all the time, but a lot of people don't know that you're just using mouse wheel. There's literally no hotkeys assigned. If we look down, like there's no hotkeys assigned to these skills. It's literally shift and mouse wheel, and weapon swap, and that's how this guy does it. It's I don't know whether to be impressed or disappointed.
Since HLDing, I use my thumb button.
Oh shit! All right, wow, okay, yeah, that's huge. I've lost all respect for you now. Those are.
I've got some axe barb helmets here. One's with Frost Nova, 46 life, 3 bow, increased speed. This one's 3 bow, 1 barb.
Yeah.
80 life. That's a max roll.
That's nasty, dude.
I got this for when I don't go any points into shouts. That's another one.
Holy shit, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Nice for some cube bow there. But
I got my 20 stat rebuff daggers and my triple shout helmet. Where's that? There it is.
Damn, man. Beautiful barb setup here. Bro, thanks for showing us off this right here, and or congratulations, I should say, on the first live LLD DFC Unlimited LLD win, man. That's wild.
Appreciate it, bud.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to Brian.
Yeah,
he's pretty much the brains behind LLD. So if anybody has any questions, please contact him.
Yeah, don't contact Fax. Send all your questions.
Please don't.
Yeah, just send them to this guy.
Than me.
Thanks, brother.
Unfortunately, I don't have any thumbs.
GG's, boys. Thanks again, man. We'll talk to you guys soon. All right, it is time. Fax has kicked some ass, and I'm trying to do the same. We're trying to get this title. We are trying to get the title of Melee Champ. I don't really know what I'm going to do here, but we're going to do it. We're just going to swap over, just make some stupid changes, and fucking jam and slam, dude. Like, I don't really know what I'm doing here. We're going to hope we get there. We're just going to hope we get there. I don't need... There we go. We're looking good. We're looking great. Do I need a lot of AR? Hold on, this is bad AR. Hold up. We gotta fix this. We go blam, blam. Cannot be frozen, right? I think this is the setup. I really don't know. But boys, it's time. It is fucking time for us to take home this title. I will be the first player I will be the first double champ in DFC if I can do this. But can I pull it off? This guy is a savage, a din killer, if you will. All right, man. Let's friggin' do this. He's got his Oak Sage. He's ready to go. This is Lycan, the current melee champ. Let's see if we can do it. Bro, we're not off to a good start. He procced that fucking... That was cheesy, dude. Cheesy. He procced that fortitude shit. We gotta get rid of that fortitude shit. Alright, no more fortitude shit. What is it? That's such BM. Rocking chilling armor off fortitude. Who does that? God, man. You call that a win as a champion? Alright, 0-1. Alright, here we go. Alright, we get some big hits early on, but can we finish? Come on, baby! There it is! And no fort proc either. See, we don't BM like that.
Good day.
I'm feeling it, boys. All right, round 3. We're getting the big hits in. Double champ incoming, boys. Woo! 2-1, baby. We got the setup. By the way, I just want to say another big shout out, big cheers to Jacob and Corey. Thank you so much for your generous donations tonight. I've actually put them in the pay to win fund, and that's really how we're going to win this melee match. Oh, bullshit. Yeah, you got the fort proc. BM. BM shit. Let's play by good mannered rules, shall we?
Can't carry anymore.
Good mannered duels only.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I can get him as long as he doesn't BM me with those, you know, with that fort proc shit. Which, you know, it's not against the rules, but, you know, just gentleman's code, you know? We don't do that to each other, right? Fort proc again? What is this shit? We don't care. See, we don't. Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean? What is this on me right now? What do you mean? That was an accident. I didn't do it purposely. I didn't like cast it or something. You know what I mean? That was an accident. All right, we're up. 3-2. All right, here we go. He's switching it up, dude. He's going pure damage. What is this shit? He's going pure damage on me. Whoo! 4-2 so far, baby. right, watch how good these click and hold skills are. I want you to take some notes. All right, you see this? It's called the wax on approach. It has to be concise. It has to be very... Oh, man! I told you there weren't... Statistically! Nobody better at the click and hold. Statistically. It's only a proven fact. Thanks, Steez. Appreciate the heads up, man. Five, 2. This might be new meta setup for the Din, man. By the way, dude, if you need some gold, feel free to take mine. I overdid it with some gold creation the other day and had to stack it up on the melee character. All right, here we go. Wax off style. We're on the up. We gotta go. We gotta wax off. Wax off, baby. Oh, we didn't do it so well that time though. We were a little slow. We were a little sloppy.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
3-5 in the title bout for melee. First to 10, win by 2. What is this? All right, hold up. There's too many ears over there. There's too many of your fucking ears over here. We gotta swap sides or something. I can't get past all these ears I've created. Never wax off? Or yeah, straight wax on. All right, it's all wax on. All right, always wax on. There we go. Oh, man, we even got the oak that time. All right. It's all RNG, you know. Even a blind squirrel finds nuts sometimes. All right, it's 5-5. It's like we've started over. It's all right. It's just like a FT5 now. FT5 win by 2. Always wax on. Always wax on. You got the fort proc BM. BM totally would have had it. Six 5 in favor of Lycan, aka Nightfall, the melee champion. All right, here we go. All right, always wax on. Man, BM, if it weren't for the fort proc, bro, you know what? I might drop a frame.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
We could go Cham. No, yeah, we lose a frame that way. Probably not a smart thing to do. I was gonna say, I was thinking about putting a Cham in the shield and just going full AR in case the fort proc. All right, wax on always. Come on, baby. Damn, good duel. Close.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
8-5 in favor of the champ. We basically just need 5 straight wins right now. That shouldn't be too hard. Fort proc right away. Come on, baby. We basically puddled him. I told you it wouldn't be hard. This is how it starts. 8-6, baby. Click and hold and you 100%? Yeah. Alright. I don't know, dude. I don't know about that strat. Seems illegitimate. Alright, we gotta hit early on. We got a long ways to go here. Oh my god! Big comeback. Eight, 7, baby. The closest a din has ever come. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I tried it. I wasn't above trying it. Damn. All right. 9-7. I basically just need 4 more straight wins. No problem. It's win by 2. I still believe. Oh, man. GG's. And he defends the title. All right, man. My hopes and dreams are crushed. Fucking close. A lot of those rounds were very close, man. I thought we could have got there. A lot of them were very, very close. That was some good stuff. Let's check out his gear, man. It hasn't really, probably hasn't changed too much. But still a savage. I'm curious to see what he did for the din. For a din in particular. For a din of this caliber, should say. Metamorphosis, bro. The skills on that are Heart of the Oak, Fury, or I'm sorry, Heart of the Wolverine, Fury, Carrion Vine. Perfect Fort. Fucking man. Yeah, the only thing perfect about your fort was how much it casted chilling armor. All right? That's the only thing perfect about that fort. Saved you. GG, man. Yeah, that's awesome. This is what I chose to use. A lot of people go with Death. I went with Death Cleaver and stacked up the Crushing Blow with G-Face. We still hit the 50 DR between Storm Shield and the belt. We only have, what, 45% Crushing Blow? Or no, 50% Crushing Blow. But I say good enough. And we try, or no, we have actually 60 with the Steel Rents. We tried to max it out. We tried to get close, roll the digital dice enough, to get there. Weren't quite able to do it tonight. But, man, good duels and a great defense from the champ. It was amazing. All right, now I do see Chum versus Fax popping up in the LLD scene here. Let's pop over to this while I switch accounts and get fired up for LLD. Me and Jess going to throw down LLD style here real soon. All right, this is Chum on the Necro. No, this is Chum versus someone else. Are these guys this legit? Is this legit? All right, let me get loaded up on my LLD account. Chum versus Anthony. Oh, okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. All right, GG. Thanks for the correction there. Yeah, hard to know exactly who's dueling who when we've matched everybody against multiple people. But hey, that's a thing I'm willing to deal with, to see some epic LLD matches here. Pretty savage, man. All right, we logged in here. We getting ready for this match? All right, look, I might have lost melee, but there's no shot I'm losing LLD. All right, this is actually Chum v Fax. Sorry about that. Game sounds. Oh my God! Big hits from Fax. Catches Chum early on the Necro. Fax just stacking them up here so far. Looking to go 2-0 on this first LLD Unlimited card. Unbelievable, man. That was good. See, the thing is, the Necro has a lot of tricks, but it's much like in HLD, it's certainly a challenge to master the Necro in LLD. And that's what we'll see from Chum. Chum is probably one of the best Necro players in LLD that I've ever seen. If you've ever seen this guy in teams, he's single-handedly the MVP of a lot of team games in LLD because of his skills on the Necro. He knows when your opponents are most vulnerable, what to do against them. He's just the Necro player that you can always rely on. You would think most people think of the Paladin being the team player, right, in teams, with all of the auras, with all of the things that they can do, right? And granted, they're not bad, but having a good Necro in teams is irreplaceable. Like, if you have a Necro who knows how to play in teams, who knows what to do, who knows how to punish opponents at every step of the way with the things that they do not want to see, the things that they do not want to happen, they don't want to be, bone prisoned or bone walled. Like, he can protect his teammates, and he can offensively aggress. This is the type of player right here who knows Necro, who knows how to play Necro. He's very good at it, and that's what we're seeing here. Keeping the distance, dancing in between here with Fax, forcing Fax to take wild shots from the outside, trying to break those bone walls down. And Chum is putting up these bone walls to try to protect himself, scoring some big shots against Fax. You're going to see him opportunistically throw this bone wall up right when he thinks Fax is coming in for a big hit. There it is. He thinks Fax is coming in, and boom, he was. But is he going to be able to survive? Also, an interesting use of Fire Golem there. That Fire Golem in LLD is basically like free damage, man. Big hits from Fax. He closes the distance. Ooh, close one. You also see Chum launching these Bone Spirits at like very close proximity to his actual character. That gives him the opportunity to have all of these Bone Spirits lock onto a target as soon as they go to that initial cast distance, which is really good. Now he's trying to punish Fax with the Bone Spear and make it impossible for him to get that Telly Stomp. That was a very good use of Bone Spear there. Ooh, nice hit from Fax from a distance! Punishing him with those javelins, man. Great gameplay from Fax. Me and Steve's going. All right, let's cut over to that in between. Thanks for the heads up, man. Yeah, we'll mix this one up. Steez versus Foozer. Steez was practicing for this matchup right here quite a bit today. And this is the Sin versus Summon Druid. I think he was a little worried about this. All right, I think he was a little worried. But now he's in full swing, and he was playing against some good Sins earlier, man. I saw him in there with Max coaching him as to what to do. We just the level of Sin play, different play styles, so many different things he was practicing against. Let's see if it paid off. This is absolutely wild. Foozer, though, Foozer ain't no loser. All right, Foozer ain't nobody to shake a stick at. This guy, pretty solid. On just about any character we've ever seen him on, whether it be a Din or a Sin, practically anything this guy puts his mind to in PvP, he's going to show and prove. And that's what he does. Nice trap set right there. Now, what Steez has to do is he has a very interesting challenge ahead of him. So this character that he's on is very, very effective at short range. Okay, but he needs to close that distance, and he needs to keep his pets. A lot of his damage comes from Bear. A lot of it will also come from Raven, but the Ravens are a bit slow to attack. So he has to rely on his pets surviving if he gets a good stomp on Foozer. And that's going to be tough, Because especially when Foozer has these nasty traps set up just like that, it's really going to punish those pets, destroy them all when he comes in. And then he's only left to rely on his ravens at that point, which are a little bit slower to hit. Yeah, he's full zoo because he's a summon druid. There's an exception in the rules that you can't go full zoo unless you're a summon druid. If you're a pure summon druid, you can do it. GG. So in about an hour, you said, Corey? It's 7:40 my time, so about 1 hour. GG, brother. I feel like Max Bear Ravens would be better. No point even summoning the wolves. Well, the wolves are a synergy. You might as well summon them because they're a synergy to bear and raven. So you're maxing them anyway on a pure summon druid. So you might as well summon them. But I see what you mean specifically in this matchup. It might just be a waste of time. It could be because they get blown up so quickly. But they still do a pretty adequate amount of damage if they do hit. But it's just so rare that they ever do. They're probably more of a liability, giving Foozer an opportunity to get a name lock from afar. So there's probably pros and cons. Yeah, okay, same here, 740. All right, GG. Appreciate the heads up, man. Yeah, GG. All right, while these guys do it, let's jet over to Fax versus Chum again. Another LLD matchup. These guys throwing down, hitting the stash, making some swaps. Fax, after just showing off this barb here, now showing off what it can do versus a Necro. And it looks like Chum took that last round. Looks like Chum might be figuring out Fax. Does he have what it takes to make a hell of a comeback? Well, we're going to find out. All right, here we go. We're going to sit this down a little bit.
I can't.
All right, Big Bone Spirits early on. P&B in game is the Chum. This guy, one of the top Necro players in LLD. Guy's a savage. Possibly only outdone in a few tournaments by Toshank himself, who made a brief appearance in LLD, but a dominant one.
I can't.
Thanks for hosting at Cooley Live.
Impossible.
Another week, another 20.24 minimum super chat.
Fuck yeah, bud. Thank you so much, Botosaurus. By the way, man, can't wait to see your LLD duels tonight. We got you in there on the card. Couple of duels just like everybody else. Can't wait to see the Libtard Din. You know what I mean. Can't wait to see how he performs. It's going to be a good one. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that. Big kill there from Fax. Perfect timing. Not even afraid to get up close and personal, even at 65 life. Incredible win. It's now 3-1 in favor of Fax. All right, let's cut back over to Steve, see how this is going while these guys prepare for the next round. Steve's going up against Foozer, looking for that nat. There he is, man. He's been practicing this all day. You see that nasty chain that he just got? He's been practicing this shit, man. He's been practicing getting those locks on defensive Sin players. He's been doing this all afternoon. And he's grabbing them, man. That paid off pretty good there. No big Raven hits there. You gotta love the claw block. Gotta love the evasiveness of the Sin in particular. But man, oh man, that was a good lock. Searching for it, a little slow on that one, and he paid for it. Got caught with those traps, got hit pretty good. Libtard should versus Toddler? Fuck yeah, dude. Well, that's what they say, Cooliolo. Believe it or not, oh my god, big hits! And a nice chain from Steez! Yeah, that's what they say. But then again, I think that barbs are overpowered because there's two barb players in LLD, Fax and TT, that just make barbs look easy. They make it look like barbs are overpowered. And when you have a good player on those classes will look overpowered. But I think it has a lot to do with the player. It has a lot to do with the pilot behind the class. You know, that being said, I was able to rack up a few wins on my barb that I put together in LLD, and it felt pretty dominant until I went up against the big boys, who just seemed to have an answer all the time. And I was going kind of complete BM when it comes to, you know, the traditionally accepted LLD rules. I was stacking up the crush and blow, like, you know, which people don't like that on a barb. That's technically against the rules in the DFC too. We sort of adopted a good hybrid of a lot of different rule sets. I think I think this is the best rule set of them all. We'll see though. If anything's broken, let's see how it shakes out. An attempted lock there by Steezish, but he paid for it. Gonna have to recast that Cyclone armor now. Nice hits there from Steez, and a beautiful chain, dude. He's really getting this down. Looking to grab the Shadow Master. Anything he can get his hands on, dude. Forcing Foozer to set up shop here. Ready for our LLD champion battle? Let's do it, bro. Yeah, after Fax v Chum in this duel right here, just PM me the game, dude. I'll pop in. Nice chain again by Steez. Both players very low. Does anyone know if Ravens move amp damage in PvP that hit blinds target effects? Yeah, if it blinds the target, it will remove amp. Yep, hit blinds target, overwrites amp. Sort of a non-bow on the Summon Druid. I wish they wouldn't blind target. Like, Summon Druid probably would be a lot better if you could amp. You could theoretically do it on bosses. And now Steez is dangerously low versus Foozer. Yeah. Yeah, and that's also a good point. It doesn't work in PvP, and it doesn't work against bosses. And a Mind Blast PK from Foozer taking down Steez on the Summon Druid. Certainly a tough matchup, come to find out for Steez. He wasn't feeling great about the Sin matchup, but he got there, man. He still showed up, put in the work, put in the training, and I gotta say, he's impressive so far. It's really good, dude. That's interesting. That's an interesting thing, honestly, Javito. I would assume it's probably because it's gonna mess up his cast frames. I would assume he probably hits the 163, and using Beast would mess up the cast frames. I also don't think they make Ravens hit faster. I'm not sure, but I don't think they affect Ravens. It will affect your Bear for sure. But it will certainly affect your cast frames. And when you're trying to catch a Sin, or really on a Druid, if you're trying to catch anything, your cast frames are so slow that, you know, you can't afford to lose much. Nice hits there from Fax, closes the distance, and wisely gets out of there with Leap.
I can't.
Incredible hits from both players. Can Fax finish? Fax also probably a Bone Spirit away. Gets a couple of quick clips in there versus Chum. Chum very low. Fax very low. Fax might try to... Oh my god, I was going to say he might try to keep his distance, but no fucking way.
Greetings.
Telly, please, staff. Stupid thing. Bro, fail tellies are definitely a thing in D2R, and I hate them. Fail tellies are the bane of existence. Back when I was using my gold find bar, back before we knew about the infinite gold glitch, we used to fail telly all the time. It wastes a charge. It doesn't go off. It's wild. All right, that's the game. All right. All right, I'm in. Did you see that game name? Did you see that game name, Toshank? Are you in here? Oh, yeah. That's Toshank. I think this is Toshank. Let me see. Unsure. Yeah, it's me. Okay, good stuff. All right, here we go, baby. We just saw Fax tear it up in LLD. And man, oh man, we're getting ready. Hold up. I kind of want to see the culmination. I want to give Steezish the time he deserves on this matchup here. Let's check this out before we do our matchup. Let's see if Steez can pull this off, because he certainly has a challenge ahead of him tonight. And this is something this guy has practiced for, you know? I want to see if he can get it. I want to see if this man can pull it off. He's had some incredible chains so far tonight. And man, you gotta tip one back to this guy for his uniqueness, his his willingness to try new builds, right? His willingness to try something different, to bring a Summon Druid to the DFC in the face of the rule set that was a couple of weeks ago, where, you know, you couldn't go full zoo. And he just said, you know what, I'm just going to bring a Summon Druid. And as soon as we saw it, we were just like, all right, man, go full zoo, fuck it. Yeah, and that's a max block neck, yeah. Well played on behalf of both players. Close duels there. Oh my god, and he gets there versus Foozer. I knew we'd see it. Bro's been practicing a long ass time. All right, what's the score for this duel right here? Is this, I think it's either 2-1 or 3-1 at least. It's possible that Steez has more wins than that. But wow. Yeah, bro. The coolest thing about it is it allows you to, you know, practice getting those chains, and you don't really have to switch it up. Once you get those chains, you can telelock. You just telelock, man. But the challenge is getting them. Oh no, he could technically go full zoo versus Hammerden. Yeah. This is what we say. We threw it in the rules and we said, well, let's see how it goes. I'm pretty sure when we did a recent update to the rule set, we explained a lot of the changes to the rules. When it came to this, we were like, all right, Summon Druid can full zoo. Let's see how it goes. Right? And so far he's had Sin matchups and what was it last week? Was it Zon? I forget. There was a matchup last week which was very interesting. Yeah, and you know, he's showing improving. Oh, in LLD, I mean. Hold on, let me check the rules. I think it's pick a pet. So I think you can go 5 wolves if you want. On memory, I think it's just pick a pet. Bear or wolves, not both. Dire wolves or spirit wolves, not both. That's in HLD. Let's see, LLD. One type of pet in a duel. Yeah, and there's no exceptions. So, yeah, you could go 5 wolves versus the H-Tin. Not in the DFC, bro. Summon all of them you want. Summon all those 5 wolves if you want. Yeah. Oh, that's what it was. It was Polytheist. That's right. That's right. That was an interesting duel. Very close one. Yeah, I believe Polytheist still eked that one out. But it was so impressive to just see the Summon Druid. It was so impressive to see 2 Druids go up against each other that were different builds and were not Wind Druids. It was kind of wild to see it. I think that was a DFC first. I think it might have been a PvP first. Like, it was wild to see it. Very good to see it, too. And two of the most creative Druid players, and well-versed as well. Polytheist, this guy... Looking forward to your breakdown of the Shaman, man. Like, I won't spoil anything, but Polytheist might be in the works for something, all right? Forget what I said before, but he might have something in the works. If he does, I'm really looking forward to it, man. I think that's really cool. We had a game up the other day with all 3 of the off-brands. Oh, man. Yeah, that's so dope. It's so cool to see that shit, man. So cool to see it. Me, Shockwave Bear, and Steez. Oh, I'm surprised that Shockwave is still doing his thing in PvP, because since they nerfed that with the worst logic to any nerf ever, I was like, wow, that really sucks, man, because Shockwave was like a thing. I'm actually pumped to see someone still doing it. Yeah, Foozer gets there tonight, man. Well fought so far, but it's not over. Steez could be making a comeback. I think Foozer is up. Foozer is up, and he is looking really good in this duel right here. I don't think he's been hit at all, but it's not over till it's over. We have seen Steezish just get nasty locks and finish people out of nowhere. Like, and that's the power of the Summon Druid, man. He looks for the lock there, gets punished for not finding it, though. Blade's call for who? Oh, man. Gets caught in that 5-stack. Gets caught on the outside of that 5-stack. I think what Foozer did there was that he kind of took a max approach where he spread out his traps, not really knowing what side Steez was going to approach from. And he ended up catching him with 2 on the outside there. Beautiful chain attempt there from Steezers, but he caught the Shadow Master and tried to lock onto that and ended up costing him. Close one, man. This would be one, like, dude, if Steez gets this, greatest comeback in DFC history. He's been getting his ass kicked this whole round, and I don't think Foozer's taking a shot. Ooh, another punish from one of those traps.
I can't carry anymore.
Steez made a steal, dude. He certainly has it in him to get a comeback, but what factors have to line up in place here is that he needs to catch Foozer outside of his traps with a quick lock and then just keep pressuring him and chain locking him, hoping that Foozer doesn't do one of 2 things: break the lock or set up a trap. Like, if he takes the time to set up a trap, it could be the end of him. He could be getting hit by those Ravens. But if he can catch him... Oh, my God. Long-range trap that got triggered by a pet. Good duels, man. Incredible to see it. This guy practiced up so much on this for this specific matchup. It was so good to see it. Man, oh, man. You hate to see such an original character get slain, but, you know... sometimes it happens. All right, we got to take down Toshank. We got to take him down. All right, so if I'm going to charge his pets, what am I... the real question is, what am I limited to with Life Leech? I got to check the Life Leech rules real quick. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. All right, we're looking at the LLD rule set here. There's a whole section on Life Leech. Cannot exceed 8 versus Druid's pets. Okay, so... well, that's... who fucking wrote these things? Gay. All right, so I'm probably just doing this then. And probably going... yeah, we just go... man, that's rough. Do I have too much cast? Yep. All right, so we can do that. Increase maximum mana. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think they fighting. We should maybe next game. All right, bro. All right, I'm gonna make a game. I'll message you, bro. Or you might be able to friend join on me. All right, we got to clear the more. Here we go, man. Me and Toshank in LLD. Who would have thought? Bro, so the super secret sauce here. You might... did you get a... hold on, I'm just going to flash the spirit here real quick. Take your time. Look at the spirit. See if you notice anything about it. And bam. All right. I'm just gonna ask you in a little bit if you noticed anything in particular about that spirit that's kind of some secret sauce in this duel. A little bit of secret sauce. Slight secret sauce. Did anybody notice? Yeah, Coolio Low might have noticed something. 8 MDR? That's kind of what we aim for anyway. But yeah, the big thing is the dimensional blade for the higher base damage. Yeah, we just made a random map. We're just gonna call it. Is this an H map? I don't even know. All right, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what we can do. Yeah. So basically, it just has higher base damage, so that if I do get an opening with charge, I can max out my mana so that I can spam hammers versus a druid, but I can also swap to Frostburns because I get a big mana boost from this. Maxes out the mana, but also higher base damage on the Dimensional Blade, which makes it so that my charges aren't complete ass. Like the charge damage on my Liberator here actually isn't dead with with just a spirit, with like having spirit. It's just not completely dead.
Good to see you.
All right, let's try it out. All right, round one. Oh, good hit. Oh my god, dude. Toe shank for the win. Holy fuck. All right, man. All right, he's come to play. Boys come to play. He ain't dicking around. Let me see if I can... I need cannot be frozen, but I hate to give up. I hate to give up the DR. I really need the cannot be frozen, but I think we just play it. I'm just going to be LLD champ to piss you guys off. Jess is back. Jess certainly is back. Yeah, I mean, I could do it with a different shield, but then I'm giving up spirit. Yeah, so, like, I don't even have that shield. It would be Rhyme. bullshit! Bro, mana is such a problem. How come I can't spam hams all the time? Alright, I gotta switch something up. I gotta see if I have a fucking death's belt. Because I'm gonna try something different. I'm taking off the DR, which might seem like a death sentence, but... yeah, I don't think I have the... I don't think I have the ability to have cannot be frozen. Because I didn't mule over a belt. Is what it is. I can't get there with hams alone.
Good day.
See what the cast is. 135, so technically I don't need this. Just too good. I can usually cheese a lot of druids, but he's too good. His timing's too good. He's starting to use telekinesis charges now. Too good. Alright, so we're at 125 with this. We're gonna go... yeah, we're gonna go no DR. We're going for the gold. Going for the gusto. Alright, this is the last time I'm not ever muling over a fucking belt with cannot be frozen. Why the fuck did I forget that in my arsenal? That sucks. I'm gonna lose this duel because of that.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Max, you got one I can borrow? Alright, sick. Thanks, bro.
I can't carry anymore.
Greetings.
Thanks, brother. Alright, 0-3. We're not looking good here. Damn. GG. Yeah. Wow. We got easied.
I am overburdened.
Wow. That sucks, dude. Fucking shit. All right, here, Fax. Take your belt back. God damn. What did we do wrong? The life leech rule needs to come out. That was my only hope to cheese an unwinnable matchup. Only hope. If you're a paladin, no rules apply. Do whatever you want. On paladin, you can do whatever you want. New rule. In LDFC. You know, some might call it drastic, but as you can see here, paladin's fucking weak. Clearly the best paladin player. And just shut out. It wasn't that Jess is a better player. No fucking shot. No way. No way is that the case. Yeah. Charge is all they got. Bro, it's like the only way to come back. That's usually... I remember a lot of times in pub duels, I would slap on a scepter and have the DR. And sure, you would have 15 life leech against a druid, but what the fuck else can you do? Like, you kind of need to do it. And if you're smacking their wolves, you're getting NATO'd. So, I mean... And if you have an aggressive player like... Dude, Jess kept the fucking staff out as an antagonization tactic the entire duel. And I still couldn't charge him. I have an inventory full of Maxer charms. Still couldn't charge him. Wild. Yep. We literally, I saw that rule and painstakingly put it in because it was in multiple rule sets. Painstakingly, I was like, there should certainly be an exception to this. Because against it, but then again, here's the thing. And this is a perfect example of what we were talking about earlier. You can't base a rule change off of a player. Because most lesser players, I would have trashed them. Like, most lesser players wouldn't have been able to dodge those hammer fields like Jess. So that was actually really good. He played very well. Gotta give credit where credit is due. He actually did very well in that. I had some nasty cross hammer fields in that, and he didn't care. He just danced in them. That was very good. That was very good. But that's all right. We'll come back. I still think Paladin's very powerful. We just need to need to dust the rust off, all right? You could clearly tell there was some rust. I have some perfect upped death's belts and shit that I just didn't have in the stash against a druid. Like, I didn't prepare. If I would have really prepared, I would have had a better setup than that. Look at these tele staffs. Those things, like, last I knew, were still pretty rare in LLD. They might be less rare now because we put out a video a while back about, like, letting people know, hey, you should probably check these out. Like, probably should be looking for these. And hopefully some people took heed to such a thing. And there's more out there, but you never really know. You never really know. All right, what are we watching now? What's going on now? What matchup should we be watching? In the LLs of the Ds. That sucks, dude. Just got completely dominated by Jess. Fucking smashed on. Made it look easy. Shank versus Silly coming. NVD DVN mirror. 10 minutes. Sick. Alright, GG, dude. Dude, I contemplated... Bax, you have no idea how much restraint I used in this rule set. I had to reference multiple rule sets. You have no idea. But one of the things that I wanted to do was cut the fucking crushing blow nerf off of the barb. I was like, bro, I've played on a barb with crushing blow. It's good, but it's not broken. You're giving up max damage rolls for crushing blow. Like, sure, they kind of even out in the end, but I'm like, how much of this was a result of Fax playing on the barb? You know, that's what it comes down to. That's really what it was. Like, how much of it was Fax playing on the barb? Like, I used a lot of restraint. My goal with this rule set was to try to encourage current LLD players to join up and play. And I was like, I feel like it's that's something that Fax has implemented so much PTSD in the LLD community with his barb that taking that out is you can't do it at this point. Like, there's so much mental and emotional trauma in the LLD world surrounding Fax's barb that if you give that to a barb, people are going to be like, yeah, rule set sucks. There's no fucking way, man. Barbs are just going to dominate. But honestly, in my opinion, you still have to be a good barb to take advantage of Crushing Blow. And again, I think you're giving up you're giving up things for that slot. Like, if you want to deck out your Crushing Blow with like Rattle Cage and Gob Toes and all of this, you're giving up other stuff. You're giving up faster run walk. You're giving up life. You're giving up damage. Like, there's choices you're making for an adequate amount of Crushing Blow, which, again, if you get smacked good by a barb, it's going to hurt no matter what. I got Leap in Q buff banned. We unbanned Leap. We unbanned Leap for sure. That was... I could tell when I read that rule, that was one of those rules that I read in a rule set, and I was like, no. This is... A barb that uses Leap to either escape or stun or do whatever is just a smart barbarian player. Like, bro, let's be real. Like, and it was banned in specific matchups and all of this, and we had actually nerfed those, like, those particular classes more. So, for example, I actually think that the ES Fireballer, if left with no rules in the DFC, or no rules in LLD, the ES Fireballer is the most powerful thing. And that's not just a guess. That's something that we did a hybrid tournament on back in LOD before D2R came out. We did a hybrid tournament, meaning people could use hybrid rune words, Enigma of Peace, Grief of Honor, all of this. You could use whatever. You know what won? A fucking ES Fireballer with no hybrids at all. What? An ES Fireballer won the whole tournament. Like, yeah, no, we did away with it specifically versus Sorceress. There was like a rule in there versus Sorceress. And yeah, we did away with that. We were like, nah, dude, come on. All right, and here we go. ASD versus Botosaurus. These guys turning up the heat here in some LLD matchups. So good to see so many LLDers showing up for this. And now we see, yet again, we see Perun. We see Perun here on this Blade Sin, and man, do they hit. He's going up against a Libby, which is Botosaurus's character named Libtard here. The charge damage is big. Nice hammer placement there. Big damage from Botosaurus. That was a perfect hammer placement. Sometimes you just have to go in against the Blade Sin, because there's an interesting drawback when they choose to cast Blade Fury. When they cast Blade Fury, they're frozen in place. And it's a perfect opportunity that if you're on the underside of them, you can actually just roll the dice and hope you don't get hit by Blade Fury. And you're just in a perfect spot. They're not going to move. You're going to land a couple of hammers. And that's exactly what Botosaurus did there. Didn't quite pay off, but a very close duel. Yeah, for sure. Especially if you have a good pilot behind it. If you have a pilot behind the din that knows how to charge and hammer, like knows what to do, and knows the Blade Sin enough to capitalize on the weak points of the build, it can be a problem. But the thing is, there's a lot of people that I've seen in LLD that don't quite understand or at least as of a few months ago, didn't quite understand that you don't charge a Blade Sin with your insight, and just hope to get a big KO. Like, unless, you know, unless as topped-in player, okay? As topped-in player, you know, which technically in the DFC so far, until this match is over, I'm technically the topped-in with 0 round wins. All right? It's a very rare situation to be in, but that's just the numbers. That's just the stats, okay? So my opinion matters here. There's situations where you can do that, but charging up just like that, getting in close and rolling the dice with a shield out, hoping that your opponent is frozen in place long enough for you to land a hammer is exactly what you want to do. Yeah, don't worry, Max. By the way, I just want to put this out there for the world to know, all right? I went 30 plus years of my life without ever doing no drugs, all right? Never did nothing. But I've gone on a recent journey with a good buddy of mine to try, like, some epic drugs. And I had to start somewhere, right? I started with Mary J. Wanna. Oh my god, the first din kill. Now this means Botosaurus is the top din. Well, I was a short-lived run at the top, but I gotta say congratulations to Libtard, aka Botosaurus, now being the top din with 1 win. 1 round win in the DFC. That's impressive. Yeah, Brian is also very good. Believe it or not, the you know, in the little cutscene that we do, the little cutscene in between rounds, Perun is actually featured in that. Like, he's actually featured in one of the clips and has been for a very long time. I'll show you what I mean. Hold on, let me save some frames here. Let me save some frames so we don't drop them. But I'll show you what I mean. See if you can catch it. See if you know what I mean in between rounds here. You might have seen it before. Keep a close eye out during this transition. Did you see it? This guy has been rocking this sin for a long time. All right, guy ain't fucking around. He knows his shit. All right, this guy is an absolute legend and a pro in the LLD scene on this sin. Certainly racked up a lot of experience, a lot of wins. And if there ever was a sin to watch, probably one of the sins that, if there ever is any rule changes around him, this is the guy that they're probably thinking of. Because that's how it goes in a lot of rule sets. It's the top players that get the rules changed. And there it is, Perun getting another round win versus Botosaurus. But yeah. To go back to what I was saying, yeah, the eventually we'll get there. No, it's not fucking cool, YOLO. Come on now. I said with a good friend, not a good troll. All right, that's not the co-host of the DFC. All right, we would have prefaced him with a title. Nah, dude, bro, I thought I used to get high off this thing. All right, to put it in perspective, it's the first time I ever got high, like on Mary J. Wanna. All right, this was the first drug. And we sat in my living room. And bro, y'all should have seen it.
Molly is up.
Dude, yeah, we're probably going to get there, not going to lie. By the way, Full Wheel, big cheers to you, man. I'm pouring out another one for you. While I tell you, Full Wheel, you'd be impressed, man. It sounds like you have some experience. Dude, when you get high off marijuana, does this happen to you, Max? My memory was like no greater than 15 seconds. Like every 15 seconds, I'd be mid-sentence trying to remember what the fuck I was talking about. Like, but I set up the nastiest long-form jokes that I've ever set up. By the way, big cheers to you, Full Wheel. Thank you so much for that support, brother. I'll put it towards some MDMA. It's... I'm high on shrooms right now. Nobody in the world could beat me. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, I could tell. I could tell. You were like on a whole different plane of existence in that duel. That was wild. Toddler versus Weatherman. Oh, is it going on? Are they streaming it? What's going on here? What are we missing? All right, here it is. Here it is. All right, we get to tune in on a din, see how this goes. But yeah, dude, my memory was like 15 seconds long, my memory span. But it was so funny, dude. I set up the nastiest long form jokes. The only way I could remember what I was talking about, we got fucking high, dude. And like the only way I could remember what I was talking about is if I hyper focused on something. And like I set up the nastiest long form jokes ever at the expense of my friend, poor guy. But it was funny as shit, dude. He had a great time. I had a great time. It was a good start to the journey. Look at this. What is going on here? This paladin has a javelin, and he's a liberator with a javelin going up against a Zon. Very interesting here. Ooh, man, and he switches to fanaticism. And that's a hard skill in that too. He doesn't get that from gear. That's a hard skill in fanaticism right there. This guy's got a javelin, so he's going for throw distance. He's going for charge. Those must be some nasty E-rep oh no, they're not even E-rep. Those are pretty solid though. The negative 30 to Rex there is actually perfect because it's hard to meet those Rex, especially on our Akaran Rondesh as your shield. It's hard to hit those Rex otherwise. But yeah, the dude, great javelins to see here. Now, those had a lot of damage on them. I'm surprised they didn't have a chance to cast amp. Yeah, that's ISX or IXS. Yep. That's who we looking at right now. Yep. AKA Toddler. And it looks like Bo-Katan here is pretty savage on the Zon. His movement is really good. You have to be extremely good on a Zon to outdo a Paladin like this who's charging all around, right? Like, you have to be extremely good. You have to be right on point. And this is versus Weatherman. This guy ain't no joke. This guy has quite a reputation in LLD. I mean, from spearheading a lot of different changes in the rule sets to showing off Paladin builds at their finest, man. And that's what he's doing here tonight. Now trying to rep some mana, but unfortunately has to increase the range between him and his opponent and get clipped just like that. That's usually how it happens when you have to increase the range between you and a Zon. You just open yourself up to those long range guided arrow shots, man, especially in LLD. Those will finish you off. Planning some acid this weekend? Invite you. Yeah, you should, man. Yeah. Nah, dude, it's here's the thing. I went my whole life without doing any drugs. The only drug that I'd done was like caffeine and nicotine, if you can even count those, right? But there's certain drugs, and like I don't want to perpetually do them. I just want to like try them, just to say that I did them and to experience it, because I feel like some of them may be good, you know, for a one-time thing, not for like, you know, in moderation with everything. But you know, certainly interested in the experience. Nice cuts there from the Weatherman. Beautiful cuts, actually, but incredible movement from his opponent. And he's already landing some serious damage here. Big charge there from Weatherman. Now, this could be where it's at. Bad angle for Weatherman, though. You never really want to be charging straight on at a Zon. He's doing the right thing. You always kind of want to be coming at these odd angles, right? Hardly ever predictable, but it looks like a quick 3-0 so far for his opponent, the Weatherman. Bro, this is insane. So I'm sorry, I might have misspoke here. Weatherman is on the Zon. Weatherman is on the Zon, and we have ISX on the Din. Look, the whiskey's catching up. And big cheers to that. Another big cheers to Faux Wheel, man. Thank you so much for that support, brother. You see, I actually like Javs on a Libby. The question becomes, can you find good ones, right? Can you find ones that are good enough to actually swap out in your build? Now, the reason I like them, especially against the Zon, is if you get a good angle, what you can do is actually really tax out their dodge, avoid, and evade, right? And the way that you do it is you throw, you charge, and then you hammer, right? And if you get your cadence right, they're not dodging all of that shit, right? And like, if you keep the pressure up, usually what I do versus a Zon is I'm constantly charging. It's hard to do. And when they figure you out, they'll start walk stepping and throwing jabs down. But then in which case you swap back to the hammer setup and keep them guessing. Like, it's an interesting battle. But yeah, very 1 point passive, still big. Yeah, so they're talking about the rule sets. We've actually capped points to 1 point into the passives, because if you've ever seen it, if you're a big fan of LLD and have ever gone on LOD, Lord of Destruction, and checked out how good some of the Zon players are, they're the top of the food chain over there. And really it comes down to the fact that they have dodge, avoid, evade on top of everything else, on top of massive damage at close range and long range. They're just so busted. But as it stands, much like an HLD, the biggest, most broken part about the Zon is the dodge, avoid, and evade. The fact that they can just completely negate just about any of your attacks all the fucking time is like the most ridiculous thing. And it certainly is a big pain in the ass in LLD, where you don't have mana pots. You have to budget your mana, you have to budget your build around not only balancing damage, cast frames, attack frames, and all of this, but also budgeting mana. It's a very hard thing to balance, and it's something that a Zon, if left unchecked in the passives, can just completely ass you. Like, it's not even fair. You know, the fact that they can just dodge anything you throw at them, they don't have to cast anything, they don't have to do anything. LLD can't keep up with my level 94 HLD Zon, to be honest. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, Zon skills, they transfer, man. Oh, nice hammers there from the Weatherman, and a nice charge. He's trying to pick a good angle versus his opponent. He's very good at getting these angles. He could actually smite finish here if he has... Oh my god, nice charge down from the Weatherman. Or I'm sorry, IXZ. I don't know who we're watching at this point. Yeah, IXZ. IZX. Bros. It's been a great night. And cheers to that. Yeah, bro, I'm sorry about that, bro. There's my apologies. I know who we were watching. I can literally see the screen. And it's the everything in moderation. And I've kind of thrown that out the window by starting up with the whiskey right away on the stream. I think that was probably a bad idea. You know, if I'm being real. Honest reflection. Yeah, GG, man. Thank you for showing this off. Dude, show us off this build here real quick, man. I'll actually pop into the voice chat if you're willing to chat with us about this. Yo, IZX. What's up, my dude? Show us off this build. Dude, are those IAS crushing blow crafted gloves on an LLD? That shit is wild.
Yo, so I swapped between those and knockback gloves for fun.
No shit. So, dude, tell me about this. As someone who's very interested in your jav throwing H-Den here, or your jav throwing Libby, walk me through this, because I don't quite understand.
Well, Honor is a very boring rune word, and running just Hammered In or even Mage can kind of get old. So I just wanted more hotkeys to struggle with.
So you're forcing this challenge upon yourself.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely fun to throw the harpoons, put up really high defense on versus
Was part of the game plan to possibly implement like a throw charge hammer combo to really tax out the dodge, avoid, and evade of the Zon?
Oh, for sure. Normally I don't suffer too bad versus Zons. It's just not my night. We'll just say that.
Yeah, dude, I was going to say your angles were really good. There was a couple of mistakes that I had noticed, but it's hard to pull them off when you have a good Zon player that you're going up against. So you do use the Akaran Rondache over the Crown Shield. As someone that has used the Crown Shield for a long time because of its base block, why do you use that? Why do you use the Rondache versus the Crown Shield?
For the defense setups and not having to worry about, the dex difference as well as the strength difference. Not the strengths in this place will make much difference, but mainly just for the high defense setup as well as being able to smite with the best base for smite next to Barb Shield. Yeah. So Akaran Rondache for defense, smite damage. I'm surprised we didn't see more smites from you, honestly, at close range. There was a couple of times, like, especially where as I saw the Rondache, I was like, he's got smite in his arsenal, dude. There's no shot. I knew the smite damage was higher on those, but I never thought it was worth it. But I thought for sure we'd see it. Yeah, I mean, I just recently started to get Smite into the mix. I mean, it's just without the crushing blow. I guess I could put G-Toes on too. It's not like crazy Smite damage when you have 1 point into.
True.
Yeah, but typically, throw, charge, hammer, maybe throw a different foe scepter on, maybe a conviction foe, maybe I got some good Smite foe scepters here. So that's
shit.
a nice little swap for
Damn.
smiting.
Damn, that's really cool, dude. 60% increased attack speed. Does that hit the breakpoint with 1 point in Fanat?
I think it's down 1 frame even with 10% on gloves.
Oh shit! But still, dude, that's
pretty
insane.
It's pretty wild.
Wow.
But still, yeah. And then got stuff like foe, hammer, scepter, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's a beautiful scepter. You have 2 beautiful scepters from what I've seen. The hammer one with FOH, and then that one with Blessed Hammer concentration and meditation. Beautiful hammers.
Strict foe when you need to.
Yep, strict foe with meditation as well. Like it's hard to see that with my dumb ass in the way, but that's like conviction, fist, and meditation, and it's that's a really good hammer. Yep. Yeah, thanks for swapping it there, dude. That's really cool.
Yep.
3 conviction, 3 fists. God damn, that meditation is
really
big.
hard to find. Really, when it came to first building, a paladin, it's mainly the scepter, outside of the, the circlet and the amulet. But scepter bases are really hard to find when rule sets haven't allowed for points into prayer down to meditation. So you're almost required to get meditation on a decent scepter.
Yeah.
But rule changes have occurred, so it's not such a big deal now.
Yeah.
But skill trees are just so bad with pallies. Like, I guess in this case, I did stat into vigor to get the extra charge damage with the hammer.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
Not be able to do anything here.
Well, also the thing is with this rule set in particular, having points into vigor is actually a good thing because it means you can wear 40% faster run walk boots, and your velocity boost from vigor is insane. So you can actually move pretty fast. In my experience, faster run walk is big on a din. Like it's huge, man. Being able to move fast is the key.
Not having to lock into the tier haunch, to get vigor 2 and being able to stat into it is huge. Even
right.
With the added, meditation you get.
Yeah.
Or I guess prayer.
That's big, dude. Yeah, well, thanks for showing this off, man. And dude, it's always good. Sorry about the loss, but it's you had a hell of an opponent here tonight, man. The weatherman really makes it rain on people. That's what's up. But GG's, brother. We're gonna cut over to Toshank. Thanks for showing this off, bro. And I hope to see you again, my dude.
Thank you for hosting.
Anytime, dude. We'll see you soon. Let's cut over to Toshank, the people's champ. Anytime, dude. We'll see you soon. Let's cut over. A little bit of echo there. Yo, Toshank, mute the stream so we got audio. A little bit of echo there. Mute it. Yo, Toshank, mute the stream so we got audio. Yo, Toshank, echo there. Mute it. Yo, Toshank, mute the stream. You fucking. He will. He will. All right, this right here is Toshank versus Silly NVD Mirror. Toshank gonna be likely stunting here. Toshank coming in onto this card a little late, but damn, this guy, he's apparently on shrooms tonight, which as I've learned, really open up your mind's eye to the world, and you can clearly see that with how Toshank is playing. He said that, he said he was going to go full aggro on me, which I thought was going to be a good duel for him. Like, I thought that was going to be it. He absolutely kicked my ass. Look at that Hurricane PK off of a telly lock, bro. That shit is wild. Like, he just did it. This guy ain't even messing around. Like, bro. Yeah, all right. I think he muted it so we can go in and hear the audio now. I think, anyway. All right, yeah, there it is, baby. Thank you, Toshank. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, like, this guy's just on a different plane of existence tonight. He's going in on a druid in this NVD mirror. And look, this was a last-minute duel. Toshank got on the card. Last-minute duel. And Silly is a player that has some DFC experience. But if I'm going to be honest, I wouldn't have wished this upon Silly. All right? And unless only for practice against some of the best players in the world. That's the only way I would have wished this upon anybody. Okay? Like, this is insane. Look at this. Jess not even giving up, relentlessly going in, stomping, and just complete aggression. That was one NATO that just connected. Perfect angle, perfect timing. Like, look at these cuts too. The thing that a lot of people overlook, including myself, people that we watch in the DFC make this shit look easy. When you see NVD and you see a druid going in with a bear only, they make it look so easy, right? They're like, oh man, it just looks so lopsided for the, you know, for the druid. It just looks like they've got their, you know, they've just got every advantage. Let me tell you, dude, when you've only got 2 pets, when you've got your oak sage and your bear, you are not stopping a spear. I don't care how well you stomp, it doesn't matter, man. You have got to have good movement. You've got to have good reflexes, good aim. Like, you have to be able to cut and stomp at appropriate times. There's, for such a linear game plan on a wind druid, the skills required to push this to the next level are no more evident than in a player like Jess. This guy just makes it look easy with the way that he stomps, the angles that he cuts, the timing that he has. He waits until, like, as you could see, as I could see in my LLD duel with him, he just waits. He's patient. He's hyper aggressive, but he's also super patient and waits until you are not fucking ready for what he's about to do, right? Like, you see this right there. Silly launching the spear. Right at the end of the spear, before it hits him, he just stomps in and throws a NATO, dude, knowing that his opponent does not want that to happen, isn't quite ready to be walking down. That's just perfect timing. It was very well executed from Toshank. Nice stomp there. Silly getting in a little bit of shots there, starting things up, getting some damage on Jess. He's going to be forced to put on his A game versus Jess here real quick. And that's the thing, man. That's the blessing in disguise against dueling people like Jess, is that quickly you realize you're not dueling against a nub, right? And you can see players like Silly quickly put on their A game, and it's actually really good. Like, look at that. If he wouldn't have puddled himself there, that was actually a beautiful walk down strategy. Now Toshank going for the Hurricane PK. Is he going to get there? Nice chain lock. Looking to follow as he does get there. He gets there with a Hurricane PK. Now they're going to switch it up. A 3-0 victory for the Bandit, for Toshank. Now switching it up, going on a Necro, bro. Dude, that whole 3-0 just happened in the matter of what seemed like 60 seconds. That's just the plane of existence that this guy's on right now. Bro, I'm telling you, yeah, he was unlucky with that puddle, because that was actually a very nice walk down strategy. He actually had a very good cadence there against Toshank. But Toshank, aka Jess, just happened to just keep pushing that pressure and puddled him too. And that just didn't work out very well for Silly. Now these guys switching it up. What will Silly do? Let's take a look in the pilot seat of Mr. Silly here. What sort of changes is he going to be making? Looks like he might go with his charm inventory. He's making a swap here. I would guess he's probably going life mana charms. Yep, that's exactly what he's doing. He's switching to 2017s. Maybe he might have run out of those and had to switch up to poison there at the end. That was just because he didn't have enough 2017s for the matchup, I would guess, or that they were committed to other characters. But that's certainly what he's swapping to. He doesn't need any resistance, likely, against the Necro. It's possible that you have a hybrid Necro who will throw a Poison Nova at you every once in a while, but it very rarely happens. We haven't seen that in a very long time. All right, let's see the difference here of, now that we see Silly on the Druid. Look at him. He's very quick. His reflexes, CT casting on point. Nice cut there from Toshank, but Toshank somehow dances in between the NATOs and lands a couple of spears. This guy's on a different level, man. And that's got to be the worst part about it, is it's got to feel very discouraging. Now, Silly is one spear away. He's got to be careful even recasting his pets at this point. because Toshank is that type of player. He won't let you get away with it, man. Like, if he notices that you're one spear, he will chase you while you're recasting bear. Doesn't matter, you're not recasting wolves, you're not sitting there for a long time. If you have to recast anything, whether it's oak or bear, you can best believe that Toshank is on your ass with a spear, especially if you're low. Watching another stream now, and someone brought up Beast. I do use it in matchups where 99 FCR is okay. It doesn't affect Ravens, but it's great with Bear. Interesting. It's good to know. So where the FCR doesn't matter, such as what? Where would the FCR not matter? Like versus Zon, maybe? Because they also have shit cast frames for FCR. Nice hits early on from both players, really. So far, Silly scoring a couple of hits with the NATO. And Toshank, the bandit, also returning fire with the spear. But look at this, man. His angles, his timing with those spears, man, he doesn't miss. A lot of times you see some shift clicking from Necros trying to anticipate where druids are coming in. Instead, what Toshank is doing is he's looking for a name lock, whether it's on the player or on a pet. And then he's launching the spears. So those spears are always golden. Whenever you see Toshank gearing up to cast one of those spears at close range, best believe that was off of a name lock and that shit's coming at you. Yeah, that was wild. H-Din, neck Zon. H-Din, neck Zon. Doesn't matter so much in the neck matchup. Interesting. Yeah. Dude, Jess is wild, man. This guy's insane. All right, let's check out the Necro play once again from Jess's angle here. This guy on a different planet. He's undefeated tonight. He hasn't even dropped a round tonight. Can he keep it up, though? Silly putting the pressure on early. Now we're going to see. Now I think Toshank realizes this, too, that he hasn't dropped a round tonight. And now he's going to go in Toshank God mode trying to hold on to that. And Silly is going to have his work cut out for him to try to get that first win against Toshank. Nice angles there and a nice chain from Silly. I told you, bro, it wouldn't be long before Silly was putting on his A game and surprising everyone. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, Silly is actually a really good dueler. And you can tell that he's been practicing this matchup of all matchups, right? Like, his skill level on both of these characters is extremely impressive. Nice spears there from Jess yet again. And now you can see exactly what we were talking about. Every time he goes in, he's looking for that pet name lock, that player name lock.
Hello.
Or whenever you have to recast your pets, that's exactly what it looks like from his angle. He's chasing you down. He realizes it. This guy's got like a third eye to realize when you're in trouble and when you don't want him to aggress you. I swear, man, that's literally all of what his style is. Beautiful amulet. That might be one of the best Necro amulets I've seen in a while. 5-point ring here with resist, rep life, mana strength, and cast. Yeah, beautiful inventory and everything. This is a well-assembled Necro right here. And he even has the white to maximize that spear damage in this matchup. Just putting on a masterclass. I mean, we have talked about this before. We have actually experimented with different rule setups, particularly with this matchup, right? With NVD. All to realize the DFC rules surrounding NVD might actually just be the best out there. You have a good player like this, like Silly, coming in and actually showing off some top-level NVD skills here. But then you have a good player like Jess coming in and just showing the skills on both a Necro and a Druid, showing that you can swap it either way, and it's pretty fair. This is the most fair matchup, and holy shit. I mean, look at this. Aggression from both players. Look at that. How do you beat that, dude? How do you beat that? Did you see that corner turn from Jess? Like, dude was in trouble. And then just immediately comes back. Dude doesn't give a fuck. Bro, that was insane. Let's check that out again. I'm telling you, man. Do you see him how fast he turned the corner here? Dude was in trouble. Look at how fast he just goes down from full life to nothing. Some beautiful hits here from Silly. And then what does he do? Right when you wouldn't expect him to. Like, this whole duel lasts about 30 seconds. Look at this. He goes from practically 100 to 10% and then turns around and finishes the duel. Like, right when you expect that he's going to run away, that's exactly what he does. He turns the tables on you. Shit is wild, man. Yeah, ban Toshank. Easy decision. New DFC rules, toe shank banned. Too good. Too good. Very nicely done. Great performance from Toshank tonight in both HLD and LLD. This guy's tearing it up, man. Coming in to embarrass people is what he says. Coming in to piss people off just to take that double champ status. All right, bros, let's cut over to Bruno. This is Bruno back in the HLD this week. And this should be an interesting one. Bruno going up against Botosaurus in Din v Bar. Bruno is always up to no good on these Din variants right here. Always up to no good. He's always got some tricks up his sleeve, and you can see it, dude. Like, what the hell is he wearing? He's got Beast, Phoenix, and he's a Hammerdin? What the fuck? Bro, like, this shit is wild. This is the type of stuff that Bruno does. One of the most creative Din players we've ever seen, ever, right? This is the type of dude that literally experimented for the longest time on Open BattleNet, on LOD. This dude has a knack for knowing creative things, right? Seeing and believing in his mind's eye the creative things that a Din can be. And every time, whether it's Melee or whether it's HLD, this is what this dude does. Brings the most creative build. Oh my god, and he's getting in with Zeal too? Oh man, and now we got Botosaurus trying to go in for a finish here with a bear PK. Oh my god. I don't even think Bruno knows what to do. Nice telly stomp there from Botosaurus, securing another win here tonight. Unbelievable. I think that might have been the first round. Hard to tell. I think that might have been the first round between these two guys. But yeah, that's just wild. It's so cool to see Bruno, dude. He always busts out this crazy shit. And this beast that he's using is very likely something. It's probably stems from a lesson that he's learned in experimenting in Melee. That's the thing. We had Bruno experimenting in Melee using these weird, like, at one point a proc build that he used to try out in Melee. He also tried to hit certain breakpoints and damage and like damage calculation metrics with Beast, right? He tried to basically circumnavigate putting points into Fanaticism and use the Fanaticism off from Beast, opting instead for using Blessed Aim to take care of the attack rating problem in Melee. That's the type of creative player that we see in Bruno. It's always what he's doing, experimenting with different stuff. And speaking of experimenting, Botosaurus on a barb using a bow. This is a BVA setup, and I gotta say, I love it. That's what it is. Botosaurus says bear fight, man. I love the fact that he's switching back and forth between that, bear, trying to finish that up, but also switching to the bow. Like, this is something that we have seen a resurgence of since the success of Punch. And not to say that it all has to do with Punch's success, but he has certainly laid the groundwork to show what a successful barb can be. And ever since then, myself included, you see a lot of barbs busting out this Widowmaker. Right, this is a very interesting and very easy to fit change into the barb setup, especially if you go BVA. That's when you invest enough points into dexterity to have max block against, say, a Zon, or max block against matchups where it matters. Right, and here we go, and there it is, Botosaurus racking up another win on the bow barb here, and it looks like that's the end of it. Bruno is felled to Botosaurus. That's an interesting challenge. So a bow barb always poses an interesting threat to a Hammerdin. A Hammerdin easy's a barb. Like, if you just have a regular barb and you're on any sort of Hammerdin variant, you practically can't fuck it up. Like, you practically die to a paladin if you're a barb and your whole game plan is to whirlwind. You practically die, especially if they're on hammers. You just can't get close. There's nothing you can do until you mix in the Widowmaker. Until you mix in the range and you encourage your opponent to stop staying in hammer fields and you force them out of that, then it kind of tilts the duel in your favor. I've been there before, man. Like, and the only answer to that is you suddenly have to swap back and forth between your play style. Like, that's the only answer. Like, you have to basically punish the barb for busting out the Widowmaker, and it usually only takes one hammer. Like, if you're good at punishing them when they bust out the bow, they likely will think twice before busting it out again against you, right? you know, they'll still gonna have to. But if you're good and you can time them right, man, you can really punish them for doing so. It's certainly an interesting challenge that makes you swap back and forth between your play styles. Looks like these guys might be showing off gear here, which is really cool. Really curious to see these two very unique builds going up against each other. We do certainly have a beast there from Bruno and a Phoenix. Maybe a Phoenix Kuros shield there is what it looks like. And a magic helm. Is that a 222 socket magic helm? What a beaut, dude. A caster ring to help him with those break points. And then he also mixes in Zeal into the arsenal. So he's got a High Lords. That's wild. Bro, that's insane. Yo, what does Corlix's gear look like? Which, by the way, he's named himself after one of the ancients, which is a great name for a barbarian. I dual spec'd into hammers and FOH. FOH was worthless. Yeah, FOH, unless you fully commit to it, and even when you fully commit to it, does very marginal damage against someone who slaps on a T-Gods. It's FOH still not strong enough, in my opinion. They reduce the cooldown time quite substantially, but still not enough. Yeah, that's what it is. 222 open socket with a Cham and a 1513 jewel in it. Wow, this guy, Bruno's stepping it up, dude. Oh, look at this. Perfect Widowmaker with a Hell Rune on Corlic and a perfect Ariats with some sort of jewel in it. Yeah, oh my gosh, Botosaurus actually has a very nicely built character with 1451 and the cold check charm. That's 10 to 19 cold damage, 20 life on that. That was a beautiful charm that he has in his inventory. The reason he does that is because he likely doesn't use Ravenfrost in this, and he wants to deliver the cold damage to keep people honest, to make them have cannot be frozen. Yeah, that's insane. Very nice setup. Two very unique setups from very creative players tonight. Good duel, man. That shit was wild. We might also have a duel. I'm going to cut over to some melee here. We might also have Professor Oak, a.k.a. Tempest, versus Trees going on. These guys squaring up inside the inner cloister here. These guys getting ready to throw down. I'm going to see if I can join up on them. We might not need to. But I'm going to see if I can password hack this game. You guys know me. I've never failed to password hack a game on stream. Let's see if they can get me. We'll see if they can get me. These guys are going to need some help. What if they proc frozen armor? They're going to need somebody to kill them. I'll be that guy. We'll bring in the Santiana. By the way, good fight and a big cheers to you, Bruno and Botosaurus. That was a fucking epic match. Dude, Tempest gets the first win against Trees. That's big. But you can't rest in his laurels like that, man. Can't rest in his laurels like that. We saw that happen earlier. Dude, password cracker of the century. And Santiana joins the game. Oh, we got to kill the Merc. Yo, we got somebody got to kill this Merc.
I can't.
Well, I'm going to join here with a Merc. I just need somebody to kill it. Easy. Fucking easy. All right, here we go. All right, I'm not gonna put energy shield on because if I accidentally, good duel. Because if I accidentally step in the way, I actually want to die. I don't want to take more than like one hit away from these guys if I accidentally step in the way. It shouldn't happen. But let me swap over to my screen here so you can actually see what's going on. We'll see it from this perspective real quick. We'll see it from Trees' perspective for the second round. And again, Tempest off to a very good start. Wow, man. Incredible. All right, and here we are. We're going back at it. We're going to watch this from close range of these two absolute titans in the melee scene right here. Trees, aka Jaw, versus Professor Oak, aka Tempest. Who's gonna win this? Oh, now it looks like Trees is off to a good start, but can Tempest come with a big comeback? He sure can. Like, dude, this guy, you can't underestimate him. This guy will always come back. This guy will always come back. 0-3 in favor of Tempest, and yeah, it looks like Trees is going to swap here. It's pretty typical etiquette in Melee to announce when you're doing a swap. I usually don't do that. I try to surprise my opponent and try to catch them off guard as much as possible. But this guy, very, very good-mannered. Yeah, I think that might be what he's doing too, Kramer. I think he might be swapping to the death setup. I tried a similar crushing blow setup earlier against the champ, and I'm actually surprised I got 7 wins against him. That was the first time I committed to something other than death versus a druid, and I still didn't get there, man. I still didn't get there. He isn't going death. Okay, yeah, he's not doing it. He's not doing it. He might go G-Face. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him pop out with G-Face here, or maybe. Who knows? Did he have on G-Face before? Is the HLD title match happening soon? Dude, I hope so, man. I hope so. I haven't heard from Max or Tort yet, but I hope so. That's gonna be a wild one. I would actually be pumped if it happens last, because it's probably gonna be a long fight. It's gonna be a long fight with everything on the line. You're gonna have Tort trying to hold his own and defend his Sin Killer title, and you're gonna have Max, who's much motivated to be earning that DFC title. All right, and here we go. These guys going at it. Looks like they're doing the dance of confusion over here. Big hits early on from Trees. Can he finish? A good swap from Trees actually gets him there. I'm going to go in town so that Meteor doesn't affect Tempest when he comes in. Whatever he swapped to was a good choice, man. That was a very good choice. Seemed to pay some dividends there. Oh, we got a monster coming in. We can't be having that. Got to take care of this shit. You know, for the good of the people. All right, and here we go. Round 5 between these guys. Big hits early on, and there it is, man. And he gets there. Whatever change it was that Trees made, it was certainly a good one. It has certainly turned the tides for him. And look at this. It doesn't appear as though he has much more crushing blow than usual. He might have put on gob toes for this, but just a quick look at the gear. He's got some sort of E-Rep hammer. He's got a 2-pally, 2-open socket Vizzo helm that he's using. And man, oh man, like he hasn't really focused a lot on the crushing blow, unless there's something that we're not seeing, and that hammer has some sort of like a bear rune in it instead of a low or something, that which very well could happen. Like, very curious to see that setup. It is certainly just gloves and gores. So he has oh my god, big hits early on from Trees, and there it is. Yeah, I'll walk away just letting him know he doesn't have the proc, so he's good. 3-3. Yeah, so he has Steel Rend, which also has Crushing Blow, and he has Gore, so he has a total of 25 Crushing Blow, and he switched to a damage setup. I'm surprised that has led to a 3-0 victory for him. Oh, Crushing Blow from the crafted gloves. Okay, that's what it is. 20 IAS, 5% bonus to attack rating, Strength, Crushing Blow. Interesting use. Interesting gloves there. Bro, this is wild. I'm surprised that it's completely turned the tables for him. Big hits early on for Professor Oak, aka the Tempest. Close duel, and there it is. He gets there. Trees turning the tables yet again.
I can't.
Wow, man, from 0-3 to 4-3. This guy really changing it up, man. That's wild. He increased his min damage with Mallet, so every hit is harder. Interesting observation. Wow, dude. Okay, that a lot of Dins go for Crushing Blow. So I'm like impressed to see that. I'm taking notes. And here it is. More big hits from trees right off the bat, and takes out the Oak of Professor Oak. Getting there with a 5-3. This is 5 solid wins from trees back to back with that change, which is, that's groundbreaking. Like, that's something that a lot of Dins don't do, myself included. I thought Crushing Blow was the key to the matchup. But bro, holy shit, man. This guy is showing improving. I gotta bust out. I gotta get me a mallet. Trees showing what's up here. That was actually incredible. I can't even believe we're seeing this. Now we see actually Heart of the Wolverine from Tempest. He's making a swap up here. He goes, I have one for sale, LOL. More big hits right off the bat. That's 6 wins flat, straight in a row for trees. With minimal Crushing Blow. With no more Crushing Blow than you would use versus any other character. Bro, that's actually impressive. That's literally something to take notes on. That is wild. Bro, we also have a matchup that we've thrown in. Me and Tempest. I don't actually think I officially put this on the card, but after this, me and Tempest have a matchup, bro. It's in HLD. This guy signed up for both Melee and HLD this week. He's gonna be going up against the BVA. Bro, 7 straight wins for the trees. This is getting out of hand. This is getting out of hand for trees.
Impossible.
Yeah, it is impossible. How does he do this from 0-3 to 7-3? Dude just decided to stop fucking around, apparently. Like, dude just flipped a switch and said, all right, dude, I've been fucking around enough. It's time to get real. The real question is, okay, now we see Tempest casting Oak Sage, right? Will this make a difference? Rehabs for quitters. The real question is this actually just all RNG, right? Has this all been RNG, right? And a big hit, a big comeback for Tempest here, right? Has it all just been RNG? Has he been super lucky and just got nasty hits? 7 straight wins from RNG. It's hard to believe, but it's certainly possible. Like, anything can happen in Melee, man. With a click and hold format, mate, you're just rolling the dice. Anything can happen. And now we saw a big comeback there from Tempest. Are we going to see a big comeback? Are we going to see the opposite here happen from Tempest? Big hits from both players early on. Tempest loses his Oak, but still gets there. Wow, I'm telling you, it might have been. It might have been. It might have just been a ridiculous RNG roll. That was wild. RNGesus is a large factor in Melee. It certainly is. I was going to say, man, like, it seemed like he had the answer there for a minute, right? Like, that he was just going to easy it to the point where Tempest almost was just like, all right, man, you win. Like, whatever change you made, you win. All right, big Oak kill from trees early on. That's going to pay some dividends. And there it is. No fort proc from him. Wow, and now it's 8-5. But still, I mean, RNGesus. That's the biggest thing in Melee, man. That's why we go first to 10. That's why it's a little bit different than regular HLD. You go first to 10 because RNGesus really is certainly a thing. It's very true, Kramer. All right, and here we go. The 14th round between these guys happens all very quickly. Ooh, big hits from Tempest early on. And a quick finish. 8-6 now. What a close duel. See 5 messages? Will sell body for no more trap sin matchups on Summon Judo. All right, how much? How much we talking? Big hits from Tempest early on. Loses his Oak. Is that going to make the difference? It is not. And there we are. All right, hold up. Let me kill this guy real quick. Unbelievable, dude. Now it's 8-7. Tempest trying to make a big comeback. This is incredible. What a fight, dude. Max just BNM, he said earlier would be around. He said earlier would be around later. Probably soon. Max is high as fuck, dude, and I can't wait to see this duel. Earlier would be around later. Yeah. All right, and here we go. Oh my god, big hits there. Now it's 9-7 in favor of Trees. 9-7. Trees needs one more win from a 0-3 start like that. That's very impressive. But for Tempest to come back like this, also very impressive. This is an incredible melee duel. Can run it back versus match if you want. Big hits from Tempest early on. Bro, this is wild. It's now 9-8 for these guys. Now, where is this? Is not a title fight. It is straight first to 10. There is no win by 2 unless it's title fight. Thank you, Bone Spirit. I agree, man. This is back and forth. Like, you get to actually see the significance of gear changes, but also the significance of the RNG. You get to see the significance of the builds themselves. Fury versus Zealot. What an incredible exemplar matchup in Melee right here. This is insane. All right, and here we go. These two combatants going up against each other. Trees needs one more win. He's off to a big start early on with huge damage. And he gets there. And there it is, the winner, Trees. Very curious to see exactly what he was using on this build, because I'm going to be taking some notes. Bro, I'm going to be taking some notes. Good duels, man. Glad you stayed. Good dude. Yeah, I am glad too, because I almost feel like it's all RNG, man. A lot of that is RNG. Like, that's what it comes down to. Okay, yeah, this is what it was. It was a Cruel Masters legendary mallet with a low rune. No crushing blow from that. Just the deadly strike. And yet we were right about the helm. 240 15s in the 2 pally, 2 open socket Vizzo with a little bit of life, a little bit of energy in there. That energy doesn't matter. Perfect Fort Sacred Armor. Very nice. 213 Gores. 40 15 in the perfect Storm Shield Monarch. High Lords. Beautiful gloves. We saw those earlier. Perfect Raven and a beautiful stat ring here with 59 life, min damage, and attack rating. That's beautiful. So this is all synergized with the fact that he chose to go higher minimum damage versus a druid. That's literally what it came down to. Even on the ring, even getting the min damage on the ring here. So that's apparently the way to go. That's a beautiful setup, man. I gotta say. Let me write this down. Next time I get a title shot against the man himself. GG, man. G effing G. Good duel. That was sick. That was nasty, man. All right. Well, while we wait for the title match, me and Tempest, he says Fury Druid for sale. Me and Tempest also have a matchup that we got to get done here. Look, I think he's on a sin. I've committed to the Barb, okay? I've committed to the Barb. I want to learn a new class. I want to get good. All right? We have turned Midas, which is, by the way, just want to point this out. This guy has had quite a life as a barbarian. I want you guys to think about the life this barbarian has had. This guy was the subject of all of our Gold Find Barb videos. when we were at a low level, even when we were grinding through early on ladder, this was the dude. This was the dude that we pointed out. The Gold Fine Barbarian is where this guy's life started, right? And then Midas went on to set a world record for Uber Tristram and felling the Prime Evils faster than anyone had done it in the world. And now, win or lose, this barbarian has turned himself into a punch-inspired BVA, right? He's able to bust out the bow. He's able to kick some ass. But look at this dude. He's a real fucking dueler now, coming full circle. Exhibition match, my summon Dudu versus Foozer. Yeah, dude, I'm down for that. I'm down for that. Do you mind if, while Tempest is right here, if me and him get our duel in? All right, I'm going to go Jack 1. I'll message you, Tempest. This is for, I believe it's going to be Sin versus BVA. Yeah, that would be sick, man. I would actually love to see it. I feel so bad. I thought Sin would be a little bit more even. So my apologies for that, bro. I was so pumped to see you practicing up for that. You played so well in that matchup. It was too bad to see you lose, but bro, you played well. So I would be honored to see an exhibition match between that Summon Druid and the Necro. All right, we're going up against the Sin, so we're gonna sorb the shit out of him. I might have to go make a change and swap to a. Might actually just have to swap to. I don't know, something cooler. Look at this! What a helm! All right, we're gonna go with that. We don't need that, so we're gonna go High Lords. We're probably gonna be utilizing the bow, so yeah, we need the cast from the gloves. So well, we looking good. I might need to go find myself a BM ring to like, you know, really stack up the res against him. But we gonna do it. We gonna fucking do it. Look, we ain't trying to lose again on a barb, right? We ain't trying to lose again. All right, we can go T-Gods in 10. All right, according to the DFC rules, because, and I quote, this isn't me saying this, but the creator of the DFC rules has said, and I quote, in the past, fuck Sins. And it's very clear that he wants us to sorb Sins. So we shall do that. And we will hope to get a win against Tempest. All right. It's not my words. Whoever did the DFC rules, you know? I'm just saying. He's gone on the record. Fuck Sins. And fuck him. Let's go 85-10, baby. T-Gods in 10, baby. Yeah, we probably need the cannot be frozen, so we're gonna have that. All right, I just messaged Tempest. We're gonna try to get there with oh, we don't even have max light res. Well, we gotta fix that. That ain't good. Yeah, we gotta fix that. He's probably gonna have some shit. So we gotta prepare for that. Alright, we're giving up a little bit of damage, but we certainly ain't dying to light shit. We got that BVA, we ain't dying to it. This is a punch-inspired BVA. I haven't even seen Tempest join this game yet, which I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Yeah, I'm gonna give Tempest like a little bit. Hold up, let me check the messages. Oh, he's already in the game. Never mind. Oh, he sent me a message. He's already cleared it and everything. Way better. Cleared and pulled. All right, way better. Yo, yo. All right. It's BVA time. I'm locking it in. Cursor is not leaving this fucking screen.
Impossible.
He says 1 sec, taking a piss. All right. You just missed a nasty NVN duel? Damn it. Damn it, Corey. That sucks, dude. I wanted to see that. Damn it, bro. It's so... Dude, we miss matches sometimes, and I feel so bad about it. I feel especially bad about that one. Bro, that sucks, man. Did you win? All that matters. Did you win? What's my ping in this? 125? What the fuck? What have you done to me, Tempest? Fuck, be careful how much ping you stick me with here. I might go 85-20. Shit. Shit, bro. That's wild. Alright, here we go. Round 1. It's time to kick some ass. 3-4 versus Sawdust. He had about 1/4 life left on the last one. Damn, dude. That's so epic. Oh, we got a hotkey, the oak. Alright, here we go. And we're hunting.
I can't carry anymore.
That's what we're doing. We're just PVMing. Dude, he's doing so much damage with the traps. What the fuck, man? I thought I was gonna be immune. We clipped him, but now we're lower res. That's actually not good. But he might be low too, so we might be able to arrow PK him. Oh, baby. The chain on 125 ping is real. I thought I was going to be immune. I thought whoever made these DFC rules is going to make me immune to trap damage. What the fuck, man? I thought I could sit in traps all day. God, whoever made these rules kind of fucking knew what they were doing. Lucky guy. And shit. Alright, we'll swap that up. We're looking good. We still have the enchant. I think we're good. Dude, that was a close duel. Alright, here we go. We're just gonna start up. Oh, goddamn. What the fuck, dude? I'm like dead. Oh my god. Dude, he's just got me name locked and I can't get out of it. Do I just hold down teleport when he's got me name locked? All right, I'm transbo. I'm a transboa barb now. Oh fuck, dude, I should get out of the way of the traps, I guess. Bro, fuck, man. Dude, I guess I just can't sit in traps. I thought I was gonna be immune. Someone was telling me I'd be like immune to traps with like 85-10. With T-Gods and 10. What the fuck, man? I thought I'd be immune to them. Yeah, you can't get... That's why I keep whirlwinding out, because I'm used to like LOD, where if you just get whirlwind locked, you just fucking... Alright, whatever, I'll just hold down whirlwind for fucking 10 minutes. But I should just hold down teleport, I guess, because I will eventually get out of that. Alright, we got all the right gear on? Nope. Go! Alright, I gotta treat these traps with some sort of respect. God, assassins are so fucking gay.
I can't carry anymore. I can't.
Ping is also a big thing. Like, I don't know why my ping is so bad.
I am overburdened. I can't carry.
Is this like a West game or like a Australia game or something?
I can't carry anymore.
So gay. Like, I feel like I have to play at, like, retard pace, too. Because, like, ping is just 5 billion. Like, you can't... Like, you can't really chain or anything, because, like, ping is so high. Yeah, I can't play on this ping. It's just so fucking high. There was a couple of times there I was like, all right, this is gonna be a sick chain, and then just like 10 minutes later it teleports, and I was like, all right, like it is what it is. Yeah, I think the like I should totally make the game. AI is doing all of the work for the sin. Like, I literally have to fucking score locks, or else I'm dead. Alright, hold on. Next game. Go to the one I PM'd you. Like, it's just so ass. Dude, I haven't done that in like a week, though, Demonology. Like, it's just, I can't, like, literally, I can't do shit on 140 ping. And especially when you have traps that it don't give a fuck about what the ping is. Like, they're just doing all of the work. There's no hope for a barb. Like, there's just no, I don't stand a fucking chance. With fucking asinine ping. 109 ping is horrible. Especially, now I'm like super picky too, especially since I have fiber internet. I'm like super picky. I'm like, well, that's the most ass ping I've ever seen. Like, even 78 is low. Like, as soon as Tempest joins, it goes up like 78. Yeah, it's like bad, man. Alright, we gotta clear this more too. It's just, the ping is just so bad, I couldn't do it. Like, the barb has to make all the decisions in that matchup. Like, sure, the sin has to be like slightly evasive, but like, ping punishes a barbarian in this matchup way more. And I believe it's 3-1 currently, right? Is that what it is? 3-1? So, like, he needs 1 win, I need fucking 3. Like, let's be real. Like, let's go to a lower ping game.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, I'll clear if you pull. I mean, he probably still has it, because this matchup still favors the sin. Ping or not, it favors the sin. So I've lost 3 rounds by ping, I think. Mainly because there was a couple of times, like, he might have still won the duels, but, like,
I am overburdened.
I had a good lock, and I'm like, okay, this is going to be a sick chain. But it's just in the time it takes to cast, the fucking AI Shadow Master fucking mind blasts me, the fucking AI traps hit me. It's like, you can't win. You can't get there on fucking 4 billion ping. Yeah, but I would say, Bone Spirit, I am anything but a good barb. Alright, for the record, he says ping 125, 140. I feel like that's a more even match. I feel like that's more even. Because the Shadow Bay and the traps are going to do like 90% of the work. The other 10% is where the pros come in, no doubt. That's where the evasiveness comes in. Perfect timing. But it's like, holy fuck, man. Like, I'm never getting... My cheese strat versus a lot of sins would be the bow. But even, like, what am I going to do? Get there with the bow and make this, like, the most boring fucking matchup ever? And I still can't do it because of the ping. I wish I could have done it in the other match. I just couldn't do it. My ping was too high. I couldn't even shoot a bow. The time it took me to swap weapons was too long. Tempest always has high ping. Tempest, are you west? I hope I didn't just ass my bow here. Alright, hold up. Alright, there we go. Alright, should be cleared enough.
Hello.
Shrine PM. Nah, Shrine is needed. It shows how much experience I have at level 99. Wish my ping was 140. What are you rocking, Leo? Oh, no doubt. He probably had that either way, but that's my point, Bone Spirit. He probably had it either way. Like, so let's just go to a game where I at least have ping advantage. Like, because Barb with fucking 4 billion ping versus Sin, that's a good Sin. I stand no chance. Like, let's make it a fair duel is my point. South America, 200 ping on duels. Damn. All right, here we go. I think it's 3-1. Dude, much better. Much better already. I can actually fucking escape traps. Alright, he probably has a ton of traps set up here. LOL. We noticed it at the same time. We noticed it at the same time. It had to happen or else we wouldn't have a DFC event. Typical DFC snafu, exactly. See, Botosaurus understands. A true veteran of the game understands. We now have a DFC. It's now set up and ready to go. I was a little worried that we wouldn't have an event. See, he still has this.
I can't.
Oh my god, bad choice. Alright, we're half with no rep life. We're gonna be on Tully Boa duty. Tully Boa. And less golden opportunity.
I am overburdened.
He's trying to bait me into some traps. We low, though. Good duel. Good duel. Yeah, I wish we would have had that ping from the fucking start. Like, that seems like a way more fair duel. Like I said, he probably still has it anyway. He played very... Tempest is a fucking good, underrated Sin. Yeah, that was a good duel, though. That was how I anticipated the duels going before. But, you know when your ping is high, and it feels like you're just sticky. Like, there's no other way to put it. Like, you're playing sticky. You know what I mean? Like, you have to walk telly. Like, it just adds a level of complication to a barb that's just asinine. But, dude, he played well. Tempest, underrated fucking... Underrated.
What can I do for you?
Let's do it! We also hold on. I do see red rum jamming. We might have to pop over. Hold up, red rum. I see him going. It looks like he's actually doing. I don't want to cut into his time. Oh my gosh. Dude, okay, so this is red rum. He's going up against, let me double check the matchup. Red Rum is going up against Banka IOG, Hden versus Zon. Theoretical, fair matchup. I've never really thought this was a good matchup. They say, though, if you're a good Din, it's pretty good. It's a pretty fair back and forth matchup. And holy shit! Red Rum! Murdering fools. That's 4. I'm glad we tuned in for the last part of that, dude. That was 4-1. He got there 4-1. Hden versus Zon. That's actually very impressive. Silly versus Helly. And after this match, Druid versus Trapsin. Okay, GG. All right. Awesome. Thank you for the heads up. Oh, I see Tort in there too, man. I see Tort streaming as well. Shit. All right, hold up. Let me know. Let me let Tempest know. We might have some duels. Sorry, bro. We might have some duels. Good duels, brother. You played well. I still got some things to learn. I'm going to have to go back and look at the tapes, watch some Punch play, and step up my game a little bit. But, bro, it's so hard. When you switch to a new class and you start trying to rack up the wins on it, it's so fucking hard. Like, I mean, even me, I have a tendency, as you see on the Barb, to go back to the Widowmaker. Because literally, that's what I do on a Din, where I'm just like, if you can't win, like, just, you know, if you don't have a favorable exchange with your opponent, just use your Widowmaker. You know what I mean? And I immediately do it on the Barb too. And I think there's times where I shouldn't look to defer to that. And those are the habits I need to break on it. Low G face is what you want? Really? Versus a Sin? For like crushing blow, deadly strike, all of that? Really? I suppose that's really not bad with a Widowmaker, because the crushing blow can actually proc. You can have open wounds proc from your gores. No, hold up. Hold off just a little bit longer, Max. We got this match versus Silly. This is an official match, right? This is legit. This is this is. Wait, hold up. This is Silly versus. This should be Silly versus Pop Smite, right? And I think this should theoretically be Neck v Barb. We saw Silly versus Toshank in the DVN mirror, but hold up, one moment, Max. Pop Smite is MIA. All right, GG. No offense, I'm actually gonna cut over to Tort and Max then. No worries. If he dodges you all week, just post in the results. Pop Smite banned on on JFC. The Justified Fighting JSP. Oh no shit. Weird. Okay. Weird. That's strange. All right, yeah, just for title's sake and for people that are on the card then, yes, we will cut over to you guys, Max. All right, make sure to stream it, Max, so we can see your end as well. But it looks like We are ready for the title bout of the night. This one's going to be epic, guys. How's it going to roll? How's it going to go? What's going to happen? What's it going to be? I rolled perf up G-Face last night. Dude, I'm still trying to roll a perf up G-Face, man. I've been trying forever to get a perfect up one. 349, right? That's the perf up defense? 349, I believe. Congrats, bro. That's fucking sick. But this is it. Who will be the champion? Tort or Max? Let's tune in and find out. And here we go. In this corner, we have Tort, the reigning defending DFC champion, trying to carry on his reputation as the sin killer in the DFC, recently taking out reigning defending champion Dazer, and now he's looking to take out the grandfather of the Kicksin. He's looking to take out one of the most creative, one of the most well-versed assassins in the game. If he can do it, this is a big statement for him. But if Max can get there, what an incredible statement for him. Even Dazer couldn't do it. Big damage early on from Max and big damage from Tort. Both of these guys landing shots back and forth, man. And what a duel it is already. Holy shit, I couldn't be more pumped. This is what DFC Tusk is all about. This is what we were waiting for. Good luck to the combatants. Everything on the line for both. They say, some people say, you are not truly a champion unless you defend it. Can Tort defend it against one of the most savage sin players in DFC history? He certainly has his work cut out here for him tonight. Look, I can't even sit down for this. We got to stand up. We got to engage the spaceship and stand up for this shit. I'm going to be on my toes, and I would highly suggest you guys are too, because I'm fucking fired up. Max hasn't had a title shot in a very long time, and I don't know who's creating these cards, but that's certainly a mistake. This guy really deserves it. He's insanely good. A win against him is a big win for Tort. And here we go. Tort off to a decent start here, landing some nice spears at close range. Gotta love this about Tort. Tort was one of the guys that kind of went underrated in the DFC until it was too late, until everything was on the line. I don't even think Dazer last week was ready for the skill level of Tort. This guy is insane on a Necro, practically undefeated in the DFC, I believe. But I have to check the stats on that. But I believe undefeated. In fact, I'm going to jam him up in the background here so we can check him after this round. But this guy, my God, man, he is just a prodigy on this Necro. And he took out one of the most dominant sin players of all time last week. And he's trying to do it again here tonight against Max. But Max has a different build than Dazer had last week. Max is on his elephant sin. And the big difference between a regular hybrid sin, let's say, and Max's elephant sin is Max is going to try to punish his opponent with vicious, unforgiving trap damage. So you're going to see him dancing around, picking perfect angles versus Tort here, and trying to set up these nasty traps, punishing him with what you'll see eventually here will be nasty, hard-hitting trap damage from those lightning sentries. He's already taken a little bit of a chunk, just that one chunk. Took about 600 life from him, and it was probably a low roll from Max. As we saw in the DFC rules, with even 85-10 absorb and overstacked resist versus a sin, even that on a barbarian with a vicious life pool just doesn't seem like it's enough, man. Like, the assassin does so much, and Max has pushed it to its limit. But at this point, it looks like so far Tort has done a great job of avoiding a lot of damage, and that's giving him the opportunity to rep back some life here. He's on that RTF crew type shit, and that's gonna punish Max for staying for taking too much time to find an angle, right? That's what that's going to punish Max for. If he scores those big hits, eventually over the long run, one would figure that Tort will win this duel. If he can go without taking a lot of damage, if he can go with keeping the distance, throwing up these bone spirits and really staying out of the way, avoiding a lot of the pressure from Max, he can certainly get there. How much trap damage on the Sin? I'm going to guess somewhere around the 18k mark, especially versus a Necro, possibly more. It's possible that his Sin can actually hit higher than that, and it's possible that but I'm going to guess he's around 18k if I had to guess. Nice hits from Max there, a nice little chain. It looks like Tort gaining some distance here to recast on the battle orders. Some nice strikes there so far from the top Necro. And now he's effectively rep to full. So that big hit that Max has had early on doesn't matter anymore. It's now negated and the tables have turned. Now Max is down quite a bit. Max is 20% and Tort is looking like he's going to take this round. But now we might see a different strategy from Max. What's he going to do? Is he going to back off? Is he going to try to bait Tort into these 5-stack traps, which is what Max is an absolute pro at? This is the type of guy who will lay traps in the most creative, odd places and lure you into them in ways that you never would have expected. And so far, Tort has done a great job at avoiding that. But there it is, one big hit, 500% on a low roll from those traps. Yet another low to mid roll from those traps, 500 damage on Tort, easy right away. And now there it is. Max trying to lure him into these very well methodically placed traps on the Sin. Tort backing off a little bit, giving Max the respect that he deserves. You'll love to see it. I think, reading Tort as a player is an interesting journey that I'm loving being on in the Tort era of the DFC Championship, right? It's so common for a player to change their style, change how they duel based on the opponent that they're going up against, based on the situation that they're in, right? In this particular situation, we've seen Necros aggro when they're up so much. We've seen them, push the pressure. We've seen them back off and spam Bone Spirit. But what will Tort do? How will he approach this interesting, unique puzzle that is Max? Is that GM life rep? Yeah, looks like it. We could do a double check after if you want. Probably should, but it looks fine to me. Nice spears there from Tort. And this is his style right here. Very safe. He's playing it safe and he's picking his angles with these spears. Now Max has traditionally struggled against the Necro. He says all of his losses in the DFC have come to Necros. So if he can get this win, I think Max has to slow it down. I think the key to discouraging Tort is to lure him into some false sense of security, which is certainly something that Max had failed to do there in the first round. But can he get there in the next? All right, I'm gonna join up on this game. We'll just check. We'll check the life rep and everything. Yeah, just make sure it's GM. It looks like it is to me, but just to make sure. Just ask him. Just ask him to show off his gear. Yeah, DFC allows 40. Yep. When did the declone spawn? I'm gonna say probably 15 to 20 minutes ago. All right, let's see if we can crack this password. Best password cracker in the game, and it's not even close. How many passwords have we cracked? All right, we just asked him if he can show it off. Looks like life rep 38. There it is. Life rep 38. Looked, yeah. Yeah, you're good. Just wanted to shut down the haters. Just wanted to shut them down. Let them know you're all good. I was gonna say it looked good to me. See, that's the nature, and that's something that certainly happens in this duel. Necro versus Sin tends to be a duel that happens at very long range, and it also happens to be a longer style of duel. The Sin has to be patient, has to literally set not only the physical traps of Lightning Sentry for his opponent, but also has to set the mental traps for his opponent, has to figure out his opponent's play style and bait them into vicious punishment, right? That is the key to a good Sin player. It's what we saw in Tempest in the last duel. He figured me out real quick, set these traps up. I couldn't go anywhere without having vicious punishment. It's just what good Sin players do. And that's the challenge of Max here. And what Tort's doing, what you're noticing, is that Tort is mixing things up. He's mixing things up to try to keep Max guessing so that he can't figure out his style. But within a couple of rounds, it doesn't matter who you are, Max will figure you out. No fucking way, Bruno. Good Annie, dude. That's sick. Bro, I got another 2025 the other day off of a D-clone. My third 2025 of the year. Bro, I just can't get a perfect one. I can't get a 100% perfect one. Nice spears there. Oh my God. And now we see the damage of those traps. 2,600 damage in a matter of seconds on Max's Elephant Sin. And that's the danger that Tort is in. That is the danger that he finds himself in. It might have also been a combination of traps and Fire Blast. Max really mixed it up there and closed the distance very quickly. Everything happens quickly with how Max operates. When he sees that window of opportunity, he's gonna punish you for it just like that, evening up the score at 1-1 for the Elephant Sin. Unbelievable. All right, let me see if I can dial into Max's stream. I don't see him streaming, but it could be that he's sharing his camera. Let me double check. Would love to see the strategy of this of the Elephant Sin here. Are you streaming, Max? Are you like sharing your camera? I gotta dial into the actual room. Hold up one sec. Now, sometimes people share with their camera, which is a way to dodge like all of the taxation of Discord on your internet connection or on your frame rate. It's a good way to do that. Not streaming at the moment. Oh, okay. Laptop lags when I stream. How about this? Just stream real quick so we can do a gear check on you real quick. Just to show off to people what you're looking at, and then you could kill it if it's killing your frame rate for between rounds. Yeah, that's fine. Just so that we can do a quick gear check and see what's going on. One sec, gear check on Max. Yeah, and then after this, feel free to swap it out. All right, there we go. Look at this. So he's got a 3-trap, 3 Lightning Sentry, full Elephant Sin style. Just curious about, it's really hard for a Sin to do BM life rep, honestly. But we'll also check that. There's very few things that Max could do that are BM in this duel. But yeah, he's got 31 life rep. I was gonna say, yeah, you're fine, Max. Yep, looking good. 19k traps, in case you were wondering. 19k. I knew it was possible. Yeah, all right, bro. You're good. You're good if it's killing your laptop frames. We'll swap back over to Tort. Tort, thank you for streaming this, bro. Thank you for letting us check the gear there, Max. Yeah, wild, dude. Max's gear costs more than his laptop. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if he's having trouble streaming it too. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. He should sell one of his claws, get a better laptop. 6-trap facet. Wow. Yeah, and you should really assume with the Elephant Sin, like, Tort has not come in unprepared. You should certainly assume with the Trap Sin that they are sundering the shit out of your resistances. Like, be it from the juck fuckery that Max can pull by swapping to infinity, right? He likely, I'm not sure if we'll see that in a title match, but he has that at his disposal, right? And that will sunder your resistances even more, especially if he casts those traps on the infinity side, right? It minuses the 55 resistance on top of, if he has it active when you approach him, you get the conviction aura. Like, he's going to sunder the shit out of your lightning resist. That's his whole goal on the Elephant Sin. But you should just assume that they've got all their gear. Like, assume every part of it. This is what I would do. Both claws. I would assume the helm be griffins with a facet in it. And then overshoot that, right? Like, assume both claws have facets, which -5 to your enemy light res. Assume the helm has a facet in it, and it's a griffin's, which is gonna -20 to enemy light res. Like, and just overstack your light res by like 50 or 60. That's what I do versus an Elephant Sin. Granted, I've only beat Max's Sin once, and I don't think he was on Elephant at that time. I think that was prior to the current patch. Yeah, we'll jam that, dude. We'll jam that. You guys switching it up, doing a different matchup, Steez? Yeah, I'm down to see that. Fuck it, let's get it. Neck versus summon, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, man. We're gonna watch this title fight first, though, because this is an epic one. Nice spears there from Tort. Tort caught a little bit of a clip there. Hard to tell. I didn't exactly see what it was from, whether it was from a trap or a fire blast, which technically fire blast is a trap, but y'all know what I mean. It's either the lightning sentry or the fire blast. Either way, he caught a little bit of damage there. Likely won't matter too much in the course of a longer duel, because in these longer duels of distance where the Sin is going to be pushing that pressure, he's likely going to be repping back that life the more Max presses. Like, he's going to be trying to increase his distance, but look at this. He's having a difficult time predicting the angles that Max is going to come in at. You see that splayed out Bone Spirit? You see he's launching Bone Spirit in multiple directions? That's an indicator he's having trouble predicting Max. So that's a key indicator right here. He's also switching to Teeth, though, a very good tool versus a Sin. This guy is no stranger to this matchup, as we saw last week, taking down Dazer's hybrid Sin. Resummon, stomp, stomp, stomp. Can't wait to see it, man. I can't wait to see it. I hope he's going max block. I hope he's got a setup for max block. Incredible performance so far from both players, and now Tort has effectively repped the full, and Max is in trouble. Tort's still going for those spears. So this is the type of player that he is, man. He's still not afraid that when he's literally, this is his style. He's going to sit back and try to predict Max coming in, be it with Teeth or with Bone Spirits. And then when Max comes in and gives him an opportunity, that's when he's going to go for the spears. You can see it. When Max comes on his screen, that's when he's going to start aiming those spears. But it seems as though whenever Max stomps him, that's his cue to get the fuck out of Dodge, man. Like, that's when he's gone. And there it is. Beautifully placed spear and a basic flawless victory from Tort, making it 2-1. Max says misclicked on Puddle. Unbelievable duel so far. This is PvP at the highest level, especially on a pure Trap Sin versus pure Bone Necro. These guys are the top of the top. Absolutely unbelievable. A Chew 30 is good on just about everything he's on, man. If you've ever seen Chew 30 on a Sin too, he's one of those Sin players that is a demoralizing Sin player, because he's so aggressive, but then when you try to take advantage of his aggression, he goes defensive, and he's one of the best defensive players. So you think you have Chew 30 figured out, and you just never do. He's a very good sim player. This is the type of player that's going to be good on anything he dials his mind into. Very good, like top tier player for sure. I wouldn't say Lates at all. Chew 30 is probably one of the most aggressive sins ever in the DFC. Couldn't disagree with that more. He knows how to back off when he needs to, which is what a lot of sins don't know how to do. Yeah, Chew 30 is insane. But it wouldn't surprise me if in like a really pridey duel, if you were trying to pride against Chew 30 and he needed to, wouldn't surprise me. Bro, it should be expected at the highest level. Nice chains from Max. Tort looking for those name locks, using that spear. Big damage from Max off from a tiny clip. Just off from a little clip of those traps. Max with great trap placement here. Tort is challenged with the task of trying to figure out the direction in which from which Max is going to approach, and he's having trouble with it so far. A lot of the damage that he's scored in previous rounds has come from basically his spears at close range. His spears at close range are next to none good. Like, his ability to change gears very quickly. Look at that. Max appeared on his screen for a second and he grabbed the name lock. He grabbed the name lock, launched that spear, and that's exactly the danger that Max is in. And now you see this. You still see the splayed out bone spirits, but Tort is trying to dial them in. However, not really paying huge dividends against Max. The more he tries to dial them in, that's exactly what Max is ready for. And more damage from Max. Landing those traps. Beautiful placement. Nice stomp from Max. Now Max pushing the pressure, noticing that Tort needs to rebow. And there it is. Tort gets the space that he needs, rebows, and now he's back in the game. Unbelievable duel so far. And this is high pressure. This could go a while, man. This could go a while, just so you're prepared. This is typically the type of matchup that will go a while. These are long distance duels that, especially at the highest level of competition, can take a while. Right? These can take a while. Because the Necro player, as he gets low, much like we saw in the Elite era of DFC domination, as the Necro gets low, he will back off and try to rep to full. Right, he will try to rep back some of that life so that he can more profitably engage in these close range battles. More profitably engage when Max comes onto his screen and he can grab that name lock. And the namesake of this DFC match has scored a sick name lock against Tort there, landing him a couple of damage and some open wounds. Max has landed some open wounds against Tort, possibly a hidden tool in his arsenal. It's hard to tell if he has Chaos or likely on an Elephant Sin, he probably has Plague is what I would guess, which also is going to give him some open wounds. But that paid some dividends here against the champ. And yet again gets cut open. Max whittling his opponent down here. Hard to tell if that was Venom because the poison has activated too. It's hard to tell if it's Venom or open wounds or what it is. But Max is able to score these nasty hits. It looks like either through Dragonflight or just nasty, well-timed locks. Knowing Max is not a big fan of Dragonflight, and I would think he's especially not a fan of it in a title match, right? And that's because Dragonflight is, as Max describes it, 23 frames slow. And what that means is it takes 23 frames to cast Dragonflight no matter what you do. Whether you stack up faster casts, whether you stack up increased attack speed, it doesn't matter. None of that affects Dragonflight. It's always going to take 23 frames. Now Tort is in a lot of trouble. Tort is probably at about 25% health, and Max continually pushing the pressure, whittling him down, mixing things up on this Elephant Sin. Yeah, it very well could be. I mean, that's the other thing about going up against the Necro is they tend to try to stay off screen, right? So of all duels where D-Flight could potentially be useful, this is probably one of them, right? Where you can actually connect on your opponent, even if they're slightly off screen. You can CT cast on them with D-Flight and get the name lock, get the stomp right away, even when they're trying to be evasive. So against hyper evasive opponents, D-Flight can be really good. It can be a great tool, but again, 23 frames slow. So if you have an opponent like Tort casting these bone spirits in a very intelligent manner like he's doing, right close to his character, like those are going to lock on to Max if he does that D-Flight, and Max is likely going to pay the ultimate price for those D-Flights if he doesn't time them right, if he isn't completely safe when he's doing them, if he doesn't recognize, okay, I can't D-Flight here because Tort is just casting nasty bone spirits all over the place. Beautiful spears from Tort and an incredible follow-up, big profitable follow-up from Tort there. Quickly turns the tables, not what Max expected there. Scored some nasty bone spear damage. Incredible necro play from Tort. Incredible play from both players, really. Yeah, that's what you got to do. You know what it is, One Creative. You got to CT cast away from wife aggro. That's hard to do. Basically, the way to CT cast away from wife aggro is just, especially at 2 a.m., is to just ignore it. And it's like, you could say something that defers the duel, right? Pushes it a little later. Be like, oh, baby, let's talk about this in 10 minutes. Like, give me 10 minutes, baby. I'll be right in, and I'm sorry about that. 10 minutes, she's gonna be right back out at 2 a.m. and you've essentially CT casted out of it. Yeah, that's what happens. An incredible comeback win for Tort there, now making it 3-1 in his favor. Max feeling the PTSD, he says. All of his losses in the DFC has come at the hands of Necros, and now Tort trying to solidify, trying to defend that title. He says necks are hard, that's for sure. And the reason why necks are hard is, honestly, looking at this completely unbiased, Max, I have a lot of respect for this guy. He's a good friend of mine, but I would say why the Necro matchup is so challenging for Max is because it's the complete antithesis of Max's style, right? A Sin can put up a fight against the Necro, right? But it requires the Sin to do what you see from Max here. Push that pressure, close the distance, and that's something that Max, when he's been in trouble in the past, he can rely on setting beautiful traps and letting his opponent run into them. The Necro has such a punishing amount of damage on that Bone Spirit, and he can also hit you from a greater range of those traps, that it's not necessary. He essentially takes that tool out of Max's toolbox and says, I'm not necessarily gonna fall for the beautifully placed traps. I'm just going to, I can play safe, I can kind of figure out where you are, and I can launch Bone Spirits into your general direction. And when you take that out, Max has to continuously push the pressure. And that's very difficult to do, especially against a seasoned Necro player like Tort. But that being said, there's been a couple of rounds where he's done that. And by the way, I'm sorry, I think the score is 3-2. It's I think I misspoke. I think it's 3-2. So it's not necessarily a shutout so far. It is 3-1? Okay, my bad. Bro, there's been a lot of whiskey, and we're going to pour out some more. Thanks for the correction. Appreciate you, Fuza. Yeah, 3-1 in favor of the champ, the reigning defending champ, trying to get the official champ defending DFC belt under on his waist here. That's what he's trying to do, and he's well on his way. 3-1. Beautiful thing about Tort's style is a lot of his duels, right, with the exception of maybe last week, a lot of his duels have been very quick shutout victories, right, which make it difficult to really see his back against the ropes play style, right, which is two different things from players, right? You'll have your back against the ropes play style, and you'll have your stuntin' play style. Your stuntin' play style is what you do when you're at full life and you're okay in the duel, right? And now there it is, some big hits from Max early on, but potentially some good bone spirits landed from Tort. Tort's game plan right now appears to be he's going to teleport away, and he's going to set up a train of bone spirits. He consistently goes to this without exception. Every time he teleports away, there's always a train of bone spirits waiting for Max, and he's still launching them in splayed directions here, which those have paid some dividends for him. Look at this, and Max in trouble early here. They have certainly paid some dividends for him. When you can't predict your opponent, just spray and pray when you set up those trains. And the thing that you gotta love about Tort is that is not his entire game plan. And there it is! The defense of the DFC title goes to Tort, the Sin Killer in the DFC. An incredible win and an incredible display of sin versus prowess again for this Necro player here. Incredible, man. That's two different types, very different types of sins that this guy has both taken the title from and defended it against in the last couple of weeks, with everything from a hybrid sin in a top tier player like Dazer and an elephant sin in a top tier player like Max. This guy might have figured out the puzzle that is the unbeatable sin in the DFC, as they say. The boogeyman of the DFC, the sin player, the ultimate gear check, the ultimate skill check, the sin player. And this guy has certainly passed the test when it comes to this. Incredible defense, man, from Tort. In an incredible play from Max. That was nasty, man. Gotta say, great duel to watch. Wow. Let's give a virtual round of applause for those guys. And I gotta point this out, man. A Neck v Sin matchup that didn't last 3 hours. Holy shit. Bro, Max, that was incredibly played. I gotta say this, I was saying this during the duel. I know necessarily that isn't necessarily your style to chase down an opponent with pure aggro, and Tort was forcing you into that play style. And I gotta say, even when you were in that playstyle, you were doing very well and just got caught, man. Like, you were actually showing improvement on that. I was very impressed. Like, that was insane. Yeah, you played very well. It's certainly tough, and Tort is the type of player that's gonna put you to the test, man. No, yeah. Your death horror skills are next to none, though. Gotta say. And by the way, now we're tuning in to Punch versus Lennox in game. This is officially Punch versus Sound. Punch on the Sork versus Sound on the Din. Okay, this is big. And there it is. Punch gets there. Sound has got to be I don't know who keeps setting these matches up, Sound, with Sound versus Cold Sorks. I don't know who's doing that. But, like, we're going to fire them from DFC match creation. I don't know how this got past all of the checks. Like, but Sound has gone up against an unfathomable amount of Cold Sorks in the last, Oh, that's Hellion? Wait a minute. What? Does Punch got multiple duels up in here? Hold up. Hold up. Officially on the card, I see Punch versus Sound. But you know what? Punch versus Hellion, good enough. But he might actually just be getting some reps in because we actually are not used to seeing Punch on a Sorceress. Punch is the Barb King, right? And now I'm actually very impressed to see Punch. I'm very impressed to see players on a Cold Sorceress, right? But I'm very impressed to see Punch on a Cold Sorceress, especially ES Cold Sorceress. This makes me feel great, man. Because we recently made some changes to the Cold Sorc rules, and so many Cold Sorc players have evolved because of it. You know, really, I think that Doombringer was pretty upset about the rules, but I don't think he should have been, man. I think this guy could put everybody to shame on a Cold Sorceress. And, dude, it's so crazy to see even a player, a seasoned DFC, previous DFC champ like Punch, choosing the Cold Sorceress, an ES Cold Sorceress at that. And dominating with it, man. This is sick. This is very good play, especially against the Din. Mostly trying to telly Talon with Open Wounds Poison, though. Nice catch there from Hellion. Yeah, for sure, dude. Tort is a different player, Max. Like, holy shit. Oh, bro, I'll actually unmute in Discord if you wanna chat about it, bro. I'll unmute in Discord real quick. I'll undeafen. Yo, Max, you there? What up, Max?
Hey, what's good?
What's up, dude?
That was a fun set.
Yeah, that was good. You played very well, man. I know you might be very hard on yourself.
I mean, you don't give me a title shot that often, so it's like, you know, I had to try. I try my best, but unfortunately, Tort is a very good player, and it's a matchup that I often struggle with. I try my best to be offensive because you're right, it's a matchup that I really have no choice but to be offensive, because playing defensive will eventually lose the duel, unless the Necro is kind of sus or something.
Right.
So I try my best. I tried a couple of different strategies. The first few rounds I was using light facet claws, and then I switched to fire facets because honestly, with additional Sorb, even 19k traps get tanked. It's not really that great. I think that fire facets were more of the proper play versus Necro.
Is that what you like absolutely destroyed him with in those couple of rounds? Like there was a couple of rounds where you stomped him and it seemed like his life went from fucking 100 to 100% to 20.
I caught him that one duel where he didn't have resist on because I started a duel with light facet claws. Shout outs to Dazer, he lent me some other claws. So I had both a set of light facet and fire facet claws, and I kind of felt out the match, you know, which one would be better. Light traps felt mostly useless because he would just never stick around. And the thing about a Necro is the closer you get to killing with the light traps, the more they just rep back. So
yeah,
it's. I did try to mix in some open wounds, so I have a row of 175 20s, and I.
Interesting choice. And what you mean by that is 175 poison, 20 life.
Yeah, so I'm not, because I don't want to drop life. I feel like that's the downside of 451s is you drop a lot of HP and you end up making the duel harder for yourself, even though you have poison.
Yeah,
so,
and the interesting thing about 175s is it's over 6 seconds. So theoretically, when you think about 451 over 12 seconds, cut that in half.
Yeah, it's about the same damage per frame as 313s.
Right.
So it's not that much, but you know, with a Fury Claw, it gave me an additional tool. I didn't manage to close out the duel with open wounds and poison, but I think I got close. I did use a little bit of Dragonflight. You know, it's I always talk about how the skill is bad, and yes, one time during the set I did use Dragonflight and instantly lost 2/3 of my health for it. So it's not, you know, it's not the perfect skill, but
23 frames slow. That's it.
Yeah, it's more the problem is that like if you're gonna use it to target off screen, then it's kind of a crapshoot. Are you gonna target the Necro or the Golem? So a lot of times that's like the big liability is that to use it when it's the most advantageous to use Dragonflight, which is, you know, when you can't get a name lock, is the most risky. So
right.
It didn't work out, but you know, I thought the kicks and poison and open wounds was a good idea. I did do some teleport Talon, but it's kind of like it's about as hard to hit a Necro with that as it is with Fire Blast. So
yeah,
you know, the matchup was difficult, but much respect to my opponent. It was fun, and hopefully I'll figure out the Necro matchup somehow.
Yeah, that's been the bane, you know? of your existence.
Maybe just, you know, the answer is get good, you know. Just...
Man, but Tort is, dude, this guy was a sleeper for so long. An absolute savage player, dude. Like, this guy...
Yeah, he played very safe. Like, the way he played, like, he didn't take any risks, and I knew that, like, he just wouldn't come in. Like, if I stood back. Like there's some necros where you can kind of control a piece of them more, and you can kind of herd them around, so you can set preemptive traps knowing there are teleport patterns. But Tort just kept safe the whole time. I didn't find any such patterns to exploit.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Yeah, he played very well, man. He's a good necro. I was also very impressed to see you adapt to that style and play the way that you did. Bro, honestly, I feel like my bad. I feel like you should have gotten a lot more title shots a lot more often than you did.
I mean, I say that jokingly because quite honestly, I play in DFC for fun. You know, I don't see myself as much of a competitor as a PK artist, and I love being able to show off new builds and tactics that are often banned everywhere else, just because, you know, we're all playing this game as hobbyists, we're all playing it for fun. Let us show off all these crazy builds that we can make.
Yeah,
and that's why I like DFC. So
yeah, dude,
it is what it is.
PK artist is a great way to describe just about every build I've ever seen from you. It's like high level sin play with like the most creative builds, like the most creative approaches, and it's so beautiful to ever see you get a kill, especially on the top players, man. And it wasn't a shutout. You know, that's something to say too.
Yeah,
it wasn't a
there were some
shutout.
Close rounds. I definitely think I could have pulled through. There was the one round that I did the best. I also had a moment in it where I don't know. I just teleported into something and suddenly, like 4/5 of my life were gone. And I was doing so well that one round. So
yeah,
that's just the nature of the matchup. It's like you don't even see what it is. It's just like, oh, okay, well, I guess I lost most of my life.
Yeah, yeah. He was launching a lot of bone spirits, but the impressive thing about Tort there too is that he was, like you said, not taking a lot of stupid risks and was setting up his bone spirit chains, which were always like they were always so well placed. Like even when he couldn't figure you out, he was having trouble figuring out your angles of attack.
But I do feel like the traps are almost useless in the matchup. Like I don't like the traps I did hit. They're not going to put the Necro in danger of dying. So I think the only thing that the traps do is that they force the Necro not to use a setup that only focuses on blocking Whirlwind. So
right. Yeah. But either way, man, well played. It was really, really cool. And honestly, it felt actually extremely good to see you go for the title shot, because I said this in the beginning of the stream and I totally mean it. It's hard every week to find an opponent for you because, you know, it's either mainly because it's always just shitty for your opponent. It's how I feel. You know, so it was so good to see you go for the title. Sucks that you didn't get it, man, but you played very well. And just be prepared. There may be more future title shots in the making.
I gotta wait for a Sin player to take it so we can have a Sin v Sin title shot.
Yeah, exactly, right. And then you just shut him down. Yeah, but that was supposed to happen last week. I just want to say for the record, when I fired up the matchmaking site, I was like, you know who's getting a title against Dazer? Fucking Max. I was like, Sin v Sin, fucking ultimate showdown. And then I didn't see you on like sign up on the card. I was like, oh shit. It's like, well,
it's all good. I said I play in DFC for fun and to show off the cool new stuff in this game. You know, it's not LED anymore, and I feel the need to be creative with my builds and just try stuff.
Yeah. We love seeing you, Max. Love the Elephant Sin. You were basically the title of this DFC, man. We had you in mind. I think I speak on behalf of a lot of people saying that I love seeing the Sin builds you bring to the table, especially the Elephant Sin that you've committed so much time and effort to. Love seeing it, hate playing against it, and that's the nature of the DFC, man. It was such a pleasure to call your fight and to watch that, man, and I thank you for letting me be a part of it.
Glad you enjoyed. GG's.
GG's, brother. We'll talk to you soon. And here we are with the long-esteemed Steezish versus Foozer rematch in Necro versus Summon Druid. Okay, this is what we've tuned into. It looks like Punch was just polishing up his skills versus Sound, and holy shit, he looked vicious. All right. Thanks, Max. Big cheers to you, man. That was awesome. That was awesome, man. And look at this. I mean, this was a matchup that was this was requested from Steezish. He says, look, man, I can tear up these Necros. Basically, all I got to do is recast and chain lock. And so far, it's paid off quite well for him, especially full Zoo, man. This is wild. And Foozer, a little bit discouraged there. He was sitting there with some nasty up spears, not even connecting. Yeah, he says full zoo is silly. We will go bear after. What a hell of a guy. What a hell of a guy. Yeah, he couldn't hit anything through full zoo. All right, this is actually good to see. This is a good data point, all right? We sort of willy-nilly made this matchup, and we're like, okay, Necro, summon Druid, full zoo, man, full zoo. Dude, Foozer just sat there up-spearing forever and wasn't even connecting on Stesius. Like, that was crazy. Yeah, perhaps we should limit it to Grizzly and Dire. Like, give them a little bit of an advantage. But the problem with Spear is that it hits... We figured this out before. Spear hits 3 targets and dies. So if you have a full zoo of, say, 10 characters, right? You can sit there and tank 3 spears at point blank, perfectly placed up spears that don't even technically target you, which should be a great maneuver for a Necro here, and not really be punished for it. You can't really be punished for it. Yeah. NYC Maxim, surprisingly, wish Dazer lost so he can versus you. Would love to see it. Who knows? Who knows what the next DFC will be? We may, like, look, the sin fatigue is real, all right? No offense to Max or Dazer, but the sin fatigue is real. I think people need to know the top sin going in to the title fight, all right? They need to know the top sin player who is worthy of a sin title shot. We literally, like, think of how this would look. It's very unlikely that we would go Dazer versus Tort next, because Tort has seen literally sin for the title, sin to defend the title, and while one could argue that Dazer certainly deserves a title shot, like, the guy is so good, we've already seen it, right? Like, think about it from an entertainment perspective, right? Someone needs to challenge Tort in a way that he has not been challenged yet. And also, the next Sin player to go for the title needs to be the best Sin player, right? It needs to be the best Sin player for the job. So immediately in my head, I'm thinking, next DFC, that seems like a good idea, Brody. Like, a Sin is probably going to challenge for the title soon. But who's it going to be? Is it going to be Max? Is it going to be Dazer? Who's the better Sin of the two, right? I think that's a question that needs to be answered, right? And then that person goes for the title next. Who won? Tort defended his title against Max. It was impressive, dude. 4-1 victory, very close duels. Some of them very close duels. And with the exception of only a couple of rounds, like, it was wild.
Drinky time skipper.
Tommy Friends Trains, aka the Sawdust, my dude, thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you, brother. You basically just bought me a beer, so let's tip one back to this guy. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much. And another big shout out to Botosaurus, Faux Wheel, Jacob, and Corey tonight. Thank you guys so much all for your kind generosity. I can't even tell you how much that means to me, dude. Keeps the DFC alive and well, man. Really appreciate it. It's beer o'clock. That's right. That's right. Yeah, what an incredible duel, man. It's always, like, you know, and I've said this from the start, like, it's so hard to make matchups for Max, dude. Like, think about it from my standpoint for a minute. You dial into DFC every week and you see, especially on a card like this, where you see, you know, 50 people sign up. Who the fuck would you put against Max? Who would you put against him? You're not putting any you're not even putting any medium tier din against him. They're gonna get slaughtered. You're not even putting a top tier din against him. They're gonna get slaughtered. You're not putting a druid against him. They're gonna get slaughtered. You're not putting a Zon against them because that's just discouraging. This guy just embarrasses Zons, and it's not even funny. Like, you know, if ever a Sin could beat a Zon, Max is that guy, right? Like, Max is the dude that's going to do it. You've immediately removed almost half of the classes in D2R that Max can duel. Like, and now, what are you going to do? Put a Barb against him? Like, okay, maybe Punch, but we've seen that before. Like, you know what I mean? So now what? If you're not going to put Punch on a Barb versus him, you're not putting anybody on a Barb versus him. Now you've removed 4 of the classes. Like, this is literally how I look at it. So it was like inevitable, where it's like, if it's so hard to make matchups for Max, just give him a title shot. Like, you know, it just makes the most sense. This guy is, you know, even when he was like lower on the ranks, it was still so hard to do it. You know, like, and now it's undeniable. You can't find a good matchup for Max. He's just so good. You know, so it was, yeah. I thought it would be a lot closer, but it's like, man, oh man, that is Max's bane, is the Necro matchup, you know. Out of who? What are my options, Michael? Like, what are the options? Celine Dion, Meryl Streep, 1990. Okay, good one. Kill Oprah for sure. And then Meryl Streep and Celine Dion. Dude, I would totally marry Celine Dion, so I guess I would have to bang Meryl Streep, 1990. Yep, for sure. Easy deduction. Summon Neck versus Summon Druid. Oh my god, can you imagine? Bro, yeah, there it is. And Steez gets there again. This is just wild. This Summon Druid, man, probably doesn't need the full zoo in this matchup. That's a great observation. I think that was bear only in that last matchup, and he still got there. Like, this build is wild, man. Those ravens and that bear do so much. Look, we might have gone overboard for the Summon Druid, okay? We might have gone overboard. Yeah, Sin can't have all winning matchups, right? Yeah. Bro, I gotta say this. After making all of the tweaks currently in the DFC, I think this rule set is in the best spot it's ever been in, and it's literally not even close. There used to be a day, Max, where like people would argue different rule sets and they would say this versus that, or you should do this. And now, thanks to sound, whereas we have a data board and we can see like all of these matchups, the results of it, the balance, the back and forth of these matchups, the skill level it takes to win a certain matchup. Dude, I can easily say that if I wasn't in the picture, if this never came in to existence, right? This is clearly, definitively the best way PvP should be. Like in D2R. Not to necessarily be applied to LOD, but for D2R, god damn, it seems so good. Yeah, just like Merc Duel and Iron Golem Duel. Bro, Iron Golem duels were some of the funniest videos and funnest videos that we've ever done. And it's probably been a long time since we've done Iron Golem duels, but here's the question. How do we make Iron Golem duels different than they have been? We did one in LOD, we did one on D2R. How do we make them different? How do we make them interesting, different, fun? Like, we've already... Here's the thing. Here's the point that I've reached as the main channel YouTube content creator, right? Like, to give you a look behind the curtains, like, I don't like to put out content regardless of whatever game, whether it's Diablo 2, any other ARPG, that somebody else has either done or that there's somebody else who could do it better, right? So whenever I put something out on the main channel, no matter what it is, just know there's probably no one that's done it and no one that could do it better. Like, that's literally the standard that I put out there. Like, because I feel like if you're trying to, like, if you do any research on like YouTube and like how to get better and stuff, that's just how you have to be. And that's why I've like dialed back with like putting out a lot of stuff on the main channel, because like you have to do it good. You have to come with something new and original that like all of the 62,000 people that have subscribed to me, I want every one of them to see that I posted a video and be like, I know this is gonna be fucking savage. I know this is gonna be worth my time. Why? Because Cooley did it. Like I know that no matter what this is, it could be about fucking flowers, and this is gonna be worth my time, right? Like that's kind of how I feel. It's a lot of pressure, but like, dude, we've been doing this now for like 4 years, and that's just the spot that I find myself in, you know. This druid is using plain GCs for sure. What? Would Ravens attack Bone Wall? Wonder if they may be worthwhile in this matchup. Actually, not a bad question. I don't know that. And additionally, would the bear attack the Bone Wall? I don't think Sound is going to make it. Anyone else want to duel an ES Blizz tonight? Yeah, Punch. Look, I hate to SVS you, but I will ES Sorceress duel you if you're into that kind of thing. Just saying, if you're into that kind of thing. Santiana, if you're really trying to build up your testicular fortitude on an ES Sorceress, there's a precedent. There's a gatekeeper. And her name is Santiana. Holy shit. That's bear only. Bear and Ravens on Steez. And he was barely touched in that duel. That's savage. Although, I mean, I know you were just tearing up a din. How about this? I feel like that's actually unfair. I feel like it's actually unfair for me to bring Santiana versus you. You know what I think would be fair? With your experience on a Sorceress and my experience on a din, I feel like my Murder Din versus your ES Sorc might be a fair duel. You're talking to the guy that just aced Llama easy on stream. All right, DFC and in practice, aced him. No problem. My Murder Din versus your ES Sorc. Dude, I'm totally down for that. I actually don't feel good about it. I feel like you might actually have the advantage. But I'd be down for it. Let's fucking go, man. Let's make it happen. The ultimate test. Let me fire back up D2 here. I don't know why my D2 isn't displaying. I'm clearly in game. All right, there we go. Yeah, I say we get it. Dude, Steez is tearing it up. Steez be tearing it up. All right, now I haven't actually dueled a Cold Sorc in a very long time on my din. Go back to Steez? Bro, no, you want to... Look. You understand how big of a win Punch would be on my DFC record? I might even be able to justify a title shot next week against Tort. I've also aced Llama on a Necro in recent history on the Murder Din. Do you understand how big of a win this would be? Bro, I need to come back and reassert my dominance from like the number 29 that I am in the ranks now. I don't know how that happened. But it's clear that the people have forgotten how fucking good Cooley is on the Din. For someone that can't three-piece combo most people, although I would challenge you to go look at the stream of Mr. Llama, all right? I did three-piece combo him in Din v Sorc. I fucking three-pieced him. And it was one of the coolest things that I've ever done live against another big content creator. All right, three-piece comboed his ass. Fucking smited. He teleported away. He got the fucking... I teleported up on him. I noticed he had the swirlies. And I was like, you're fucked, bud. Just fucking FOH telly stomp ham. He's like, yeah, man. I don't know. He said something about Sorb or some shit. But basically, he got three-piece. It didn't matter about the Sorb. He got three-piece. Having one working arm. Yeah, exactly. That was also a thing. I only had one working arm at the time. Yeah, in search of anyone's POV. Anyone? Are you saying anyone but me? Brody. Look, all right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get Punch's POV ready as well. All right. I'm gonna show you Punch's POV too. Because when Punch loses to the Murder Den, you're gonna know, right? You're gonna know. You'll know what's up. I won't have to explain it. Like, God damn, man, that's a really good ES. It's a really good ES, Sork. Man, how did he lose? How did he lose to Cooley? I'm gonna just friend join on him. If I hit this, does it swap? Oh yeah, God, I got the hotkeys, bros. I got the hotkeys. All right, hold up. Let me set this up. Let me set this up. All right. I ain't even gonna show you what I'm doing. You're gonna hear some sounds in the background. I'm gonna be making some decisions. Y'all ain't even gonna know. Y'all ain't gonna know. You just blame it on. No, look, Punch. Just blame it on Brody. He didn't want to see my point of view. He didn't want to see what I was doing. He didn't want to see this shit. It's fine. You might not know what's coming at you, bro. It's fine. No, that's fine. Ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. All right, y'all want to see it? Okay.
I am overburdened.
All right. We got Punch's standpoint too, and mine. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ace Punch just like this. We're gonna probably he probably thinks we're gonna poison him, and that's because we fucking are. We're likely. This is Punch. This is a big name duel, and we're probably gonna ace him with the poison. Like, what did you expect? You dialed into a Cooley stream. You saw me using Widowmaker on a fucking Barb, and you didn't think that I was going to use Widowmaker and Poison on a Din. The real question is, what the fuck is wrong with you? Right? If you thought otherwise, what the fuck is wrong with you? Right? Like, of course we're going to poison him. You crazy? Yeah, we're going to test out that poison, bro. Come on now. Like, that's what we're going to do. ES LOL. You want to use acronyms? ES LOL. Right? We're gonna you think this was Vicious versus Llama's full fighter sorceress? Just wait, bro. You haven't seen shit. Like, and I am fucking drunk. Like, I have had a lot of whiskey. Okay? But that's not gonna you think I'm gonna let it stop me? You got another thing coming. Alright, we're gonna go Raven. We also need some rep life. We need to rep to full. I've taken a lot of notes versus like for example from like watching Tor, aka Tort. And we need the rep life. And it's not even a question. By the way, Taylor Greer, my dude, thank you so much for the gifted membership. What root an official welcome to the team. Big cheers to you, Taylor. Thank you, man. I would only like to imagine that that's because you want to see me just embarrass Root. You want to see me embarrass Root on his... I'm sorry. You want to see me embarrass Punch on his fucking ES Sorceress. You want to see me shut down the dreams of a previous champion. Bro, I didn't come here to disappoint. Okay? What's the rules? What can I stack up to? What is it? 450? Or hold on, let me check the rules. I gotta check these fucking rules. I don't even know my own. This is what I mean. You gotta study up. You gotta study up when you go against the cold sorcerers. All right. Cold stack, cold resistance. All right, cold resistance is capped. By the way, finally coming in. Another big cheers, official big cheers to you, Taylor. Appreciate you, man. All lifted from taking cheers from the stream. Brooke, look. This is the highlight of my week, Montriana. It's the highlight of my week. This is the time to let loose. All right, so cold stack is capped at 420. Cold absorb is limited to 20%. Exception, if you're not using any sorbs, such as Ravenfrost, and it's capped at 450. So it's 420 or 420-20 is what it is. Okay. So 420-20. So if I use Ravenfrost for the cannot be frozen, which I certainly need in this matchup, then it's 420. All right, so I'm probably going to take a hit to my hammers because I'm probably not going to hit him with a lot of hammers. And I'm going to go... What do we got? 401? Jesus Christ, how much fucking stack do I need? This is ridiculous. Do I need... I need 19 more. How to get there. We could also drop it on that a little bit. We could drop it on the ring. So opt for rep life and drop one more. No, now we're in the same spot. So what if we go... Do we have a more reasonable cold stack ring? Look, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. You know, look, as someone that's like, it's 424, but I'll allow it. You know, if this was anybody else, change Annie's. Oh, that's a good idea. Let me see what I got. 2018, 20. Look, I'm just so fucking rich, Punch. I don't have any bad Annies. I don't have any bad fucking Annies, Punch. Look at this. We've run into an interesting conundrum. I'm so fucking rich. I don't have any bad ones. All right, 2018. 2018. I'll allow it. Your 1816 work? Yeah, that'll work, dude. I think. Yeah, I'll borrow an 1816. We'll make it work. All right, 1816. 420, but when I swap to bow, I have 370. So, okay, whatever. Whatever. By the way, Red Rum, my dude, I see you. Look, we're traveling at 7 times the speed of light. It might take a while for this to come in, but bro, I just want to say thank you so much. Another fun Thursday night with the DFC. I fucking lost my headphones. I stepped on the cord. That's not what's important. What is important is the cheers. Thank you so much, man. Dude, really thank you so much, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm so happy to see your appreciation for it and that sort of support, man. It's bro, it's literally what I put the most effort into every week, like the most consistent effort. And what keeps me going is support like that, brother. Like, I feel as though I'm like, man, how can you not put all the work and all the effort into this stuff right here? Like, it's such a great time, and I'm so glad that you enjoy it, man. I'm so glad. I'm so happy to see that support too. So another big cheers to you, Red Rum. Appreciate that, dude. Can someone come into STZ2X and give us some mana? Yo, STZ needs some mana. All right, here we go. 420. Me versus Punch. All right, Punch on the ES. Hold on, let me lock it in. Gameplay. Lock it in. Apply. All right, go, bro.
Help me.
All right, here we go. This is... Oh, hold on. Wait. Let me get this. Oh. No, he's going. We just got to go with it. I was gonna get the switch set up perfectly, but it don't matter. His Ice Blast doesn't really hurt. We'll just get some free life after each kill on these guys. And I think I hit him with a ham. Oh, I just got hit with a blizz on bow side. But I think I landed poison too, so totally worth it. Yeah, he's low. Top din, baby! Top fucking din!
Greetings.
Good duel.
I am overburdened.
Dude, it feels so much better dueling a cold sorceress now, too. Like, that was a close duel, and I feel like I wasn't... Like, I didn't have to fucking lates, because I'm like, alright, I'm just fucking one-tap dead. Like, I guess I have to kick back. Like, you know what I mean? I can't really do me, because I'm fucking dead no matter what. It was like, Punch played well. I did the top-in shit. Alright, FT4, let's fucking go, baby. Oh, hold up. Let me swap over to... Alright, here we go. This is Punch's perspective. Y'all are about to see it from Punch's perspective. What is he, a hybrid?
I am overburdened.
GG, well played. Well played. He realized when I was on that bow, I knew he was holding that name lock from like all the way across screen, but I also knew his blizz couldn't cast. So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna shoot the bow, and he was just fucking right there.
Not in town.
Hello.
All right, so we did a lot of damage. What the fuck is Punch doing over here? Just swapping out, doing some bow shit. Okay, he doing some bow boy shit. All right, no problem. No problem. He doing that doughboy bow boy shit. All right, go, bro. Oh, Bloodmore is terrorized. Now, welcome to the terrorized DFC. Damn, bro. We almost had it. GG. Dude, I feel like that's a good duel. Like, although this is still, in my opinion, an unwinnable matchup on a Din, I feel like that's a duel that I don't mind being a part of. Right? No offense. I love Doombringer. But I never, ever wanted to be part of a duel with him in it. It's like, dude... Like, you never... Like, I never have the opportunity to like, get a shot, and I'm 2 blizzes always. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do, though. We're gonna swap it up. I feel like, truth be told, we don't have enough poison in this matchup. 6.5k seems a little better. Right, but 3 hams is so much harder to land than fucking 4, 5, 6, 7 blizzes. Like, because Blizz is just an immediate cast. It's down. It's on top of you. Ham is like, I need a perfect stomp. I need you to not walk. Or I need you to fuck up completely. Blizz is just like, I need to just be on your screen for a little bit and land a Blizz. Like, it's so demoralizing. Alright, here we go. And then if he catches me with bow out, it's GG. See, like, immediately if he gets a blizz off on me, it's over. I'm M. All right, here we go. He's probably gonna push now. GG. Holy fuck.
Greetings.
I am overburdened.
That was a good duel.
Good day.
What's the score? 2-2? Yeah, I think it's 2-2. Good duel, man. Holy shit. Twos, baby. This is some top din shit. Bro, this actually just feels good. Like, this feels like an incredible sorceress duel. Just feels good. Top din shit, baby. Poison is a problem.
Hello.
Bro, it's the only out that us dins have, alright? I'm just repping the underrepresented dins of all times. Actual Blizz aggroing? Am I dreaming? You might be. Just wake up, Foozer. Yeah, gotta off-screen Blizz more. What are you thinking aggroing on a fucking Blizzork? What is this? What is this? Some sort of dream? You gotta come on now. Come on. We gotta see some more off-screening. Three-2, baby. I'm one win away. All right, here we go. I think we hit him with poison there. Top din shit, baby. Top din shit. GG's. I told you boys, it would only be a matter of time before this din right here worked his way back up to the top. It's a slow yet steady race of the top din skills. Some might call it cheesy with the poison. I just call it skill. Okay? That is skill. That is using the game and its mechanics to your advantage. Okay? And dare I say, you can go back and check the tapes. Okay? Anybody who disbelieves this, you go back and check the tapes. You watch all of those shots that I made with that bow, and you watch accuracy rate, even with guided arrow, okay? Even guided arrow fucking off stream. How do you think I fucking tore my rotator cuff? It's because of the fucking bow. It's because of that motion repetitively right there. GG's, Sponge. Good tools, brother. Look, to be fair, I only used a reasonable amount of poison. 6.6k, all right? 6.6k. Well, it's a reasonable amount. Those are actually very good duels, bro. Punch, I gotta say this, man. That was the most enjoyable Cold Sorceress duel I've ever been a part of. And thank you for that. Very nicely done. Very well played. I actually enjoyed being a part of that Cold Sorceress duel. I loved your playstyle. That was amazing. You caught me with that bow out a few times. Your timing is perfect, dude. Like, Punch has done his research. He understands the Coolie playstyle at this point, and this guy knows how to duel the Coolie. All right, here, take your Annie back, bro. This guy understands and knows how to duel the Coolie. All right, he knows. He's like, all right, dude. Like, I can tell when he's kicking back. I can tell when I should probably aggro him. You know, he just knows. He's a tough guy to go against, man. Incredibly tough. Like, I don't know. He's studied the tapes. Dude just knows me. All right, dude just knows. Yeah, we're both swapping out our charms here. I'm taking off my 451s. Bro, I have been off-screened by fucking Doombringer so much in my life that like my arrow shooting skills are so on point that it's not even funny. Like my arrow shooting skills is just like, I know that when I take the shot with an arrow, I need to fucking mean it. Like there's no dicking around. When you take that shot, you need to mean it. And that's what I tried to do here tonight. Is like when you take that shot, you need to mean it. And dude, I think we did okay. I think we did okay. I don't even know what I took off for charms here. Did I take off cold charms? I'm missing 451s. I don't even know how that happens. Okay, yeah, right here. Right here. Bros, good fucking duel, man. That shit was wild. Like I said, best Cold Sorceress duel I've ever been a part of. It felt good. Like, and it also felt good knowing you're on an ES Sorceress. I had options, I had outs, and they almost still didn't work. Like, I feel like that is the pinnacle of Sorceress right there. You need to have that ES. It's such huge survivability. It's so good to see it. As you felt, the more you stack, the more you can aggro, the more you actually get hit as well due to your aggro. Much better duel overall with more stacks. GG's topped in. Thank you so much, Stadium. I appreciate that, man. It just felt better. Like, the duel felt better. And I still felt bad getting smacked by a Blizz. I'm like, fucking A, I just took a Blizz. But I knew I still had 6 or 7 more that I could take. But the thing is, especially on a Din, and as it works out in the DFC, I can take that many. You know what I mean? It's so much different. And I think the argument we were going off from before was just like, well, a Hammerdin can kill a Cold Sorceress in like three or 4 hits, so why can't a Cold Sorceress kill a Hammerdin in that much? It's just like, because it's so much easier to drop a Blizz on a Hammerdin than it is for a Hammerdin to actually get a perfect hit on you. Like, it's so much harder to actually hit you with a hammer. There was only a few windows of opportunity there that I actually hit punch with hams. Like, I had to perfectly time it. And the fact that I had the windows of opportunity to be like, okay, I can take a few blizzes here. Like, let me try to work my way in. It felt so good. Like, it felt good. I would still get punished for bad play, which is, like, perfectly understandable. And I would get fucking spanked for it. But that's exactly how it should be. Like, the Cold Sorceress, where you can drop a Blizz down on somebody, especially ES Blizz. He isn't even maxed out Blizz damage, man. Like, he's ES doing some sort of ancillary cold damage. And it's just like, he can still drop a Blizz down and it doesn't feel good. It's I can't give him the window. Like, I have to be quick, and when I'm not quick enough, I feel it. I'm like, yep, okay, yep, all right, you got me. Steez, check PMs. Yo, bro, looks like you got some fans trying to build that build, bro. That summon druid, man. People are all about that now. Yo, that was sick, man. Good duel. Good duel. All right, what do I swap to back for charms? I guess I just poison. Someone once told me that they were like, Cooley, I think you use poison damage because you have a lack of skill. This was something that somebody told me back in LOD. And at first I was offended by it. But now I actually just accept it. That person, whoever they were, thank you. You actually just opened me up to accepting who I am as a person. It wasn't that I had a complete lack of skill. It's just that my skills resided more in aiming guided arrow on my Tranzon. And with that being said, I just got a duel over punch. I think I'm going up against Tort next week. Like, as far as I'm concerned, number 29 all the way to the top. You know what I mean? Should be fucking easy. I just beat Llama on a Din. On a Din, he was on a Necro. And if I can beat Llama, I can clearly beat Tort, right? Llama is the top D2 streamer. If I can beat Llama, I can beat Tort. That's the only logic we need for the DFC. What is logic? We don't need a lot of it. We just need, that was an incredible performance against one of the most dominant players, Punch. As far as I'm concerned, I beat Mr. Llama SC in the times that I have shown up in recent history in the DFC. Okay, I've been sort of a ghost, if you will. All right, the times that I've shown up, I've beat Mr. Llama SC fucking twice, back to back. He lost to me on a Necro. Dude built a Fire Sorceress because he figured it was overpowered, which it is. I shouldn't have won that duel, but I did. You know what I mean? And then we come back and we beat Punch. We beat Punch trying to fuck around. Punch literally pulled a card tonight. He was like, I'm gonna pull the fuck around card. And then what did Cooley did? He pulled the find out card. You know what I mean? It's just like you can't be having practice skills versus the top in. You can't be practicing new builds against the top in, man. And because of that, I think it's probably title shot time. I think it's probably Cooley versus Tort. And bro, if I win that, undeniable. Okay? Wherever they tell my story, wherever they write my name, I hope they preface it with undeniable. Undeniable top in. Dude had the answer. You want to come at him with a cold sorceress? Fuck nah. You want to come at him as a top D2 streamer? Fuck. You gotta come better than that. You want to beat on some sins? Next week I'm gonna take down Tort. I don't know. That's probably, I'm probably lying about that. Let's be real. There's no shot. There's no argument that makes me the title contention, title challenger next week. Let's be real. Let's be fair to the other people that have actually worked their way up in the DFC. Let's be fair for a minute. No shot. No shot. LLD skills lack. No, it was lag demonology. You know what it is. I went up against Toshank, and I told Fax to make a game in Florida where he would have shitty ping and I would have good ping. And what did he do? Somehow he made a game where Toshank had good ping and I had okay ping. So we had a real duel where Toshank, where I didn't have a ping advantage versus Toshank. So you do the math. Should have been my duel. Punch, Cold Sort, Cooley, Fire Sort for belt next week? Dude, here's the thing. It would actually be so unfair to Punch on versus a Fire Sorceress, which is why I actually switched it up to a Din, because I felt like this would be more fair. Like, honestly, dude, to be real, I know it seems weird, but dude, my skills on a Fire Sorceress are probably rivaling my skills on a Murder Den. Like, my skills on a Fire Sorceress, there has never been. I wish we would run stats on this shit, because I promise you what I'm about to say is true. There has never been a Fire Sorceress in the history of DFC that has landed more meteors in competitive duels on people's faces than Santiana. Never. There's never been more. Root is very close, but I took a lot of notes from Root. I learned his style, I learned his build, and I fucking degened it with this Fire Sorceress. There has never been a sorceress in the DFC. I wish we clocked these things. There has never been one that has landed more meteors on people's faces than Santiana. Like, and that is all a a meteoric birth of my Lates playstyle. I have literally Lates so much. Don't you fucking clip this and share it with people. I have literally Lates so much in my life that I know the patterns of so many different duelers that I'm like, if I Lates this way, I bet they'll stomp me now. And like, so I set a meteor up, and then I play red herring, and I'm like, oh, I made a mistake, man. I fired my fireball the wrong way, so I don't have you name locked. So they're like, oh shit, he doesn't have me name locked. And then they stomp, and fucking boom, like meteor right there. Like, literally, I got it down to a science. Like, I have latesing down to a science. So like, that plays in very well with like dropping meteors on people's faces. You can literally feign the fact that you're a bad dueler. You can, and people believe it because in other matchups they've seen you be a bad dueler. They're like, yeah, I got this. And like, but now you're a step ahead. You've set the meteor, and like, boom, comes right down on them right when they least expect it. And the funny thing is they never learn. It's like they think that was a random, they think that you're such a bad dueler that was just a random meteor that will never happen again. And then you do it to them again. And like, suddenly, by the time it's 4-0, they're just like, all right. Look, I went on that long tangent to let you know that something completely unrelated. All right? I don't know how we got on that track, but completely unrelated. This is why it's unfair for Punch. The way that Cold Mastery works, especially versus ES, and the way that fire damage works versus an ES sorceress, is that they're calculated essentially differently. To make it simple, they're calculated differently. So my 19,000 fireball damage with this setup right here, even if I stack no cold res, is gonna smash his energy shield. And his blizz damage, which I'm gonna guess is somewhere around 12 to 14k, is gonna hurt my energy shield, but I'll be able to recover from it. But my fireball, after repetitive boom, 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 is gonna smash the energy shield, wreck his mana, and destroy his life total. It's not fair. It's like not fair with that matchup. Like, not in the slightest. By the way, I see you, Macaroni, too. I see you, bro. Big cheers to you, brother. Do I have the right setup up? I hope so. I don't. Hold up. Look. The right setup hasn't been on all night. But for Macaroni, we're going to change that. Bro, thank you so much for the $5 donation, bro. Big cheers to you. I appreciate that. It's because of that support right there that we're able to keep the Juck fuckery alive and keep the DFC going.
Yappin' dat truth.
That's what it is. We had to go back to the spaceship, which is so far ahead in space-time that we finally get there. Bro, do I see a duel going on? What's going on? Nah, never mind. Bros. Holy shit, what a night of fights, man. Every week I say I don't think we can get better than last week. And man, y'all proved me wrong. Tonight we had massive, vicious LLD duels. My apologies because we didn't get to see them all. Same with the HLDs. There's so many times there's fights that we miss, especially, you know, the NVN. I really wanted to see that tonight, man. It sucks. I'm sorry that we missed that. But man, Corey, I hope you won, bro. Like, I've already, like, I know it was 4-3, but I forgot who the victor was. But I know it was close. Bro, that sounds like an epic matchup. And like, man, I would have loved to see it. It's just the nature of it. Sometimes we miss things, but I really appreciate you guys' patience. Really appreciate being here with you every Thursday, and it means a lot to me that you guys get as much from this as we put into it. So thank you all so much for being here. Great DFC event, another successful episode of DFC 108, baby, and probably hundreds more episodes strong. This is the core. Anything I do, whether it's whatever you see from me in the future, main channel or whatever, just know this is where my heart is. And it's thanks to you guys. I think we all share the same passion. Love being here. And I'm so glad. It makes me so happy that you guys appreciate it too. So thank you, Macaroni. Thank you, Red Rum. Thank you, Tommy Fred's Trains, Full Wheel, Botosaurus, Jacob, Corey. You guys make this all possible. Appreciate your generosity tonight, and big cheers to you. We polished off the Jim Beam for you. Guys, we'll see you in the Discord if you're not already there. That's where a lot of duels happen. Tonight I was so pumped up. There were so many people in the Discord firing up their streams, ready to go before the stream even started, man, and that was wild. I was like, holy shit, dude, this is awesome. We're walking into an event where people are just ready to stream, ready to duel. It was so cool. I'm like, what a time it is to be alive. We are living in the heyday of Diablo 2. You might have thought that in a game made so long ago that it was many years ago that was the heyday of it. Nah, we are in it right now. And that's all thanks to us, man. Appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for joining me. Hop in the Discord if you're not already there. We'll see you guys soon. Hope you have a great weekend. See you on Monday for the new stream schedule over on Twitch. Take care, guys. Peace.